I guess I could do some sort of countdown, but it doesn't really give you any kind of timer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It just kind of pops up. You know, if I can say that.
Oh, you could say it.
Oh man.
Racing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
Are we here?
Hills we go, laughing all the way. Ha, ha, ha.
Man, that looks good, man.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man,
I got it from our favorite restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Are we live?
Are we here?
Are we live now?
How face? You have to pee?
Are we on?
Well, they're saying echo, so yeah, I think we are here.
Oh, God. Can anyone fucking hear me out there?
Wow.
Can you guys hear me out there? Are we on?
I think we're here.
Tell me if we're live. Are we live?
Yeah. Stream Elements says, yeah, the bot's running, so yeah.
All right. I'll eat this later. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, man.
Hi.
Hey, how are you doing, dude?
Oh, my God. What a fucking nightmare getting on the air. And, of course, I blew the 1 minute rule.
Yeah. I saw that.
I'm so sorry.
It's you know, it's the holidays.
No, it's the holiday, all right. Oh,
God. I mean, there's got to be a lot of people out there swearing up a storm right now, you know?
Yeah, right now in the chat, Joe Hervey's asking if I rubbed one out today. I didn't have time today. You know what I did today? Let me tell you what I did today, Johnny. So I set up, obviously, Christmas decorations for the show. So we have Christmas and Hanukkah decorations. By the way, in the chat, everyone watching, happy Hanukkah, third day. Merry Christmas Eve. Tomorrow, Merry Christmas. So as you see, I have the place decorated. Look at that. Right?
Very nice.
See? Yeah. I got a little pink tree over here. See? And a menorah right next to it. You can't see, I don't know if you can see the menorah. Menorah's right here.
Yeah. You can see it in front of the tree, yeah.
Yeah, and then I got red and green guitars lined up. And I have my Christmas blue rhino deer. There he is. There you go. Dashing through the snow. Blue rhino deer. And I got Chinese food. I'm going to give him a plug from my favorite Chinese place. Happy Fu King Jew, and they're great. They I don't know. They service me every Christmas. So thank you, Happy Fu King Jew. They're delicious.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I was gonna go out and get some afterwards. You know.
Yeah, and I'll have some tomorrow too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have some tomorrow too. And look, I particularly got out a Christmas colored Bang energy drink. See?
Yeah, look at that.
Red and green. Thank you, Bang Energy Drink, our sponsor. We love you. Christmas cheer. For those that drink, you can put a little vodka in there. You feel good with your gingerbread. And yes, for those celebrating Kwanzaa, I don't know what to do for Kwanzaa. I don't know. Nesdal suggested he was going to wear blackface, but I don't know if he's actually going to do it. But, no, he's not going to do that. God forbid. No, but I don't know what to do for Kwanzaa. I don't know what to do. Yeah.
Wow.
But happy Kwanzaa anyway. If you're watching, happy Kwanzaa. I just don't know what to do with it. Let's see.
Well, what time is it? It's 5:48 p.m. out here in California. December 24th, 2019. I guess it's holiday time. A lot of holidays going on. Happy holidays, everybody.
It's the holiday season. Whoop-dee-doo and hickory-dock. Don't forget to slurp on my cock. Sooner or later, you realize it's just a sock. We'll be going down the chimney. Yeah. This is the Johnny Beane Fistmas show.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah. So that's the Johnny Beane Fistmas.
The theme song, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, welcome. Welcome, everybody. John Mancuda.
Johnny Beane, how are you, brother?
Good. Very good, man. Very good.
In the chat.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you guys.
Dog PA says it's Festivus instead of Festivus. It's Festivus.
Wow. So, yeah, man. We had a good time. You guys, we've been sitting here for a while. For quite a while.
You have no idea. I went down to Best Buy to get a brand new microphone, like a professional, great Blue Yeti recording microphone. Mm-hmm. And I went down there, and of course it's packed. It's packed like a crazy mall scenario. Just lines and lines of people. I get my Blue Yeti. I go up to the counter, ring it up, and I'm just thinking, this is going to be so great. You know, I get home in time. I start setting it up, and says, okay, go to your computer and you know, plug it in, set it up, configure it, and everything's going really well. And then I go on to the studio. And I say, hey, Johnny, how does this sound? He's like, hey, it sounds great. It sounds great. New microphone. That's great. I'm like, wait, I can't hear myself. So I put on the headphones. And I can't hear myself in the headphones either. So now I'm like, Jesus, what the hell's going on here? And I'm trying to, you know, play with it a little bit. And Johnny says, well, which way is the mic setting? Maybe you just need to, you know, point it a different way. So I turn the mic, and then I look at the back of it, and I realize, like, I literally bent the connector, like to an L shape, from a straight line to a right angle, you know? And I'm like, holy shit. And then I'm trying to plug it in. I'm taking a pliers and trying to fix it and whatnot. And it's just not happening. So new microphone just went right up my Christmassy ass.
Oh.
Yeah.
You save your receipt though?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back like in 2 days and get like a replacement wire. And yeah, it was damaged. It was just like that. And like I don't know. It didn't look damaged when I sold it to you. No, it's damaged. Trust me.
And Best Buy, they tried to get you to buy the protection, right?
Yeah, and now I want it. Now
and you're like, the second you plug it in,
protection.
Oh no! Holy
the only
crap.
protection I have is an old condom. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So there you go. That's Mike Neese says that's why you never let the talent mess with the sound equipment. It is absolutely Tech Moron Tuesday. It's night before Christmas Tuesday. So Jesus.
It is. Well, I'll tell you, man, you sounded great for that 2 minutes.
I wanted to sound so good for everyone for Christmas. Yeah. Crowbar says Santa Clown is coming to town. Oh, he's making a fist, pumping it twice. Santa's North Pole is hard like ice. Santa Claus is coming in your mouth. You better not pout. You better not cry. Open your mouth or he'll shoot in your eye. Santa Claus is coming in your mouth. He sees you in the shower, and when you masturbate, he knows if you've been bad or good. Hey, he sees you in the shower. Isn't that great? Oh, you better not. Yeah, so. And look at this. Even Siri is fucking going on.
Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah.
Oh, I got the whole song. Look at that.
I won't respond to that.
Oh my God. I hate my life. I just hate my life. Big black cocks, Siri. Can you find me big black cocks?
Oh my gosh.
That's how we'll celebrate Kwanzaa.
Wow.
Jeez, now I can't get this fucking screen off. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, good. Linny Lou says Mary is giggling and peeing. That's great. That's just what we want. We want our audience to piss themselves. That's great. Can we just start the show again with a new microphone, a new host?
Could you that I don't know, man.
Oh boy. All right. No, that's no, Quentin. That's not a moose. That's a blue rhino dressed as a reindeer. See? That's my little reindeer. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. So how are we doing with that? Let's I'll tell you one thing. Today's show and tell guitar for Christmas is gonna be so freaking good. I mean so good. Like insanely good. It's a celebrity guitar. You're all gonna recognize it. And I'm gonna give you a hint. The graphic on it will remind you of Christmas wrapping. Not Christmas wrapping like yo, Santa, dog, Santa. No, Christmas wrapping paper. Like a gift. It looks a lot like a Christmas present that you wrapped.
That's cool, man.
So let's try it.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. And thank you, by the way, for all you guys sharing your holiday with us today. I'm not saying what it is. Everyone's guessing in the chat. You will recognize this guitar, though. I guarantee you. R2R3 Locking Nut says nothing tops the Charvel you showed us. Which one? I mean, I have a lot of Charvels.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few of them.
I've had a bunch.
Thank you, Andrew.
ASpy777 Shafiq. Wow, that's a name. Is it 7 strings or 6 strings? It's a 6-string guitar. I only have 6 strings. Upside Down with a $10 contribution to the show. Thank you, Upside Down. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Upside Down, man.
And before we really get into the show, Keith Michael asked the question that's really on everyone's mind. How's Dave doing? Any conversation with him? Yes. Dave Nesdall, our dear friend, our dear coworker, our dear co-host that we love. We have talked to Dave. I talked to him the other day. You know, again, he's going through physical therapy now. That's the new start. He's in a different facility. For those that have been keeping a scorecard, he's at one by the house, and you know, he's getting better. I mean, look, this is all jokes aside now. This is a real rough time. So please send love to Dave, send love to Desiree. They're going through a lot of stuff right now, and you know, we wish them well. If you guys are watching, we love you, and happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, because they celebrate both, just like me. And you know, yeah. So maybe Dave will pop in later. We don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys, if you want, leave comments down below on replay for Dave, even though he doesn't read those.
And if you want to send Dave a card or a gift or anything nice for the holidays, send it to Johnny. The address is below.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Just make sure you address it to me. If you address it to him, you know, put care of. Well, let me think. Address it to me, but put like his name like underneath mine or something. Because if you address it to him,
at the very bottom, attention, Dave.
Yeah, because people have sent him stuff to my PO box and they've refused it because that name isn't associated with that box.
Well, Johnny says they refuse it. If you check Johnny's eBay listings, it's everything you think that Dave Nesdall would like for a gift. It's everything in Dave's size. It's everything. So,
Notice how big this shirt is.
yeah, so it's everything Dave Nesdall oriented. So just make sure you put attention, Dave. So maybe Johnny's guilt will kick in and say, "All right, I guess I could give it to Dave." Yeah. Yeah, Quentin James has it right. He says, when the name isn't associated with the box, bazinga, gift for Johnny.
Yeah. Although they put somebody else's mail in my box today, actually.
Wow.
You know.
Is it really good?
Well, I returned it. It was like bills and stuff, you know.
Oh, well, are you going to pay him? I mean, it's the holiday season, man.
What the guy actually told me, he said, you know, he jokes. The guy that works there, he jokes around a lot, and he said, "Oh, this we're doing our new get to know your neighbor program." You know, putting the wrong mail in the wrong box.
Yeah, Johnny said, "Yeah, just deliver the fucking mail right, or you can suck on my 2 big blue Christmas balls."
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Jingle balls, jingle balls. Yeah, I actually did get a Christmas card the other day that belonged to my neighbor. And I'm thinking, what's really funny is I saw my neighbor's name on it. I'm thinking, oh, they sent me a Christmas card. Why would they do that? It's right next door. Why'd they bother mailing it? They could have just walked it over. And then I realized, like, oh, it's for my neighbor. I see. Not for me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So in the garbage it went. And no, of course I delivered it. Listen, peace on earth, goodwill towards men and women and animals. I'm all about the holiday spirit. In fact, I'm going tomorrow to make lunches for the homeless, and I'm going to take them home. But I will be making them initially for them. That's the intent. You know, I just won't be giving it out. I mean, you know.
So you'll be making the sandwiches, and you're just going to take them home after you make them.
Yeah, I mean, again, they say, you know, come help make sandwiches for the homeless. If they don't show up, man, you know, I mean, we're supposed to deliver them, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess technically you could just, you know, take them yourself and just eat them in the car. You know.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me point out, Dave Nesdall is in the chat. Dave has entered the chat. Dave Nesdall, everybody.
Dave, everybody's asking about you, man. And hey, Sean Silas, dude. Yes. Good to see you, man. I will be there. I will see you there, man.
Oh, at NAMM?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Johnny and I are both going to be at NAMM.
That's coming up quick. I didn't realize that's like in like 3 weeks or something.
Yeah. Big time.
It's earlier this year.
Quentin James wants to know if I know I'm going to hell. Yes. Yes, very much so. Very much so.
You'll be taking sandwiches.
Yeah, listen, you know, there's already been references to my admission to hell. Hitler already said, "Hey, I don't like Jews, but I'd be glad to have that guy sitting next to me." Santa already turned in his naughty list for so many years. You know, I mean, I am my own coal industry, you know. They say they're bringing back the coal industry. I'm keeping miners in business. Between Santa and I, every year, there's like a dump truck of coal outside my my yard every year.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably deliver it on my parents' lawn so that I have to pay money to get it towed away. Jesus.
Oh, Sean, see you later, man. And well, who's in here? We got 80 people in here. You want to read some names?
Yeah, let's go through. Let's do a little roll call. Let's start with Nightbot. Nightbot back in town. Dog PA, Hugh Caldwell, Upside Down. Thank you again for that donation again. You keep the show running. We appreciate that. You and Bang Energy Drink.
Thank you, Upside Down.
Chris Bavin, you're the man, dude. Joe Hervey 84, my Jew homie, on this holiday of Hanukkah. Frank Corcoran, Vistalite 1972, Krell Bar, Ghost Mafia, Fruitcake Tony. Let's see, Metallica and David Lee Roth sold out in Charlotte, he says. James and Lars already stabbed me for a pile of cash this year already once. Listen, man, that's the name of the game. We got to go to these concerts and support these bands. Let's see, R2, R3, Locking Nut, Thomas Santiago, David Ennis, Krellbar, Mike Neese, Vistalite 1972, Mickey Settlemeyer, 6 strings and 10 fingers. Thank you for the compliment on my hat. You know, I tried to get a pink Christmas hat, and Amazon couldn't get it to me till the next year. I'm like, don't they have like overnight and everything? But I guess it's back ordered. So for next year. Let's see. Fruitcake Tony, Chris Bevan, Hugh Caldwell, Dan of New Jersey. Happy Hanukkah to you too, brother. Pascal Barrett. Merry Christmas. Halface, Will Dunham, Linny Lou, and Mary, who just lost her bladder control. Thank you for that. Always nice to know. Dog PA. Dog PA says it's too PC today to make jokes about it. And then there was Mancuda. Let's see. Hey, listen, this is a very family-oriented show and work safe. As long as your family is from West Virginia and sleeps with each other and you work in a porn industry, it's very family-friendly and work safe. Andrew Emery, JJ's House of Jams. How are you, brother? Cameron
Mosaic.
Brown.
Mosaic, dude. Thank you, man.
Let's see. Dog PA, Mickey Settlemeyer, Hardwood Steaks. Let's see. Janice Lala. Thank you, Janice. Riley Morgan. Nice to see you, man. Cameron, I love when the names start repeating. I lose track who I said. R2, R3, Locking Nut. Who just gave us $5?
Bozique.
Bozique, thank you, brother. Merry Christmas, man. Johnny's raking it all in. We don't get to see that. Blue Rhino wants his cut. It keeps the show going. Sean Silas, how are you, man?
Goes towards the StreamYard.
StreamYard. Quentin James, Thomas Santiago, Vistalite 1972, Chris Bevan, Sean Silas, Charles Green. I think John Smells Good. That's a cool name. If it's referring to me, though, my name is Jon. It's spelled wrong. Let's see.
Maybe it's me.
Tony. Huh?
Maybe it's me. I showered today.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Johnny Smells Good. There you go. You got one up on me. I didn't. Ace by 777 Shafiq. That's a name, brother. Dog PA. Let's see who else. Andrew Walton. Mark Taylor.
Hey, Rick.
6-string Brian. Krellbar, we said. Looking for new names. Kashir Woodoops.
Are you reading the chat within StreamYard?
Yes.
Okay. That chat is like behind. It's a weird. It moves weird.
I move weird.
Like
I'm going down on YouTube. I'm looking down YouTube.
Okay.
Edwin Crane, Chris Bevan, Brent McCord, down in New Jersey. Let's see. Brian Long. That's what his wife said.
Oh.
Hal Face, John Bulware. Joe Hervey's yelling out glory hole and then menorahs. Was it Jewish glory hole? Let's see. Dan Halen. Well, Zeke, thank you again for that contribution. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah to you guys, too. Riley Morgan, Cheech Canada, Blank Palette 2, Edwin Crane, Clayton James Hicks, 1998.
Hicks.
Rick Hafner. Is that how you pronounce it? Rick Hafner. Ernest Ellison or Ernest Eisen. Icing my balls because they really got jock itch. Let's see. Who else? Mark Effects. TWF 7847. I love what some of these names represent. I have no idea. John is Dildo. Thank you. Six String Brian. And the rest. And the rest. Because I can't read all of you, but I'm happy you're all here.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, everybody. And if this is your first time here, I know we're already 26 minutes into this, but
and you haven't,
subscribe.
We haven't mentioned one metal band yet.
Subscribe to the channel. Leave a thumbs up. Tell your friends.
Yes, please leave a thumbs up. That'll be the Christmas gift to me, because otherwise I get nothing. Andrew Walton wants to know, what is my favorite 80s amp? My go-to is what a lot of pro players play as a practice amp backstage, a GK ML250, which I just love that thing. It's a solid state little 100-watt lunchbox. I love it. Mm-hmm. You know what it is? I just had one back in the day, so that's like the tone that I just nostalgic for me. But other than that, like, as boring as it sounds, a Marshall JCM 800 is like a classic. So that's my choice for a bigger amp or another combo. But for just playing around, that's my go-to is the GK. How about you, Johnny?
That's cool, man. What was it? 80s amp?
80s amp, your favorite.
Favorite 80s amp. I would have to say like an 80s Marshall. I never owned one. I mean, I never had one. That's what I always wanted.
Just like any of them, or like a JCM, or
the JCMs, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's really your classic 80s tone. It's like just about every 80s album somewhere along the way was recorded or live on a JCM 800 amp.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, definitely live.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And a lot of recordings. I mean, sure, you got, guys like George Limp. Oh, no. Get some Viagra to the guy. It's George Limp of Dickin.
Oh.
George Lynch of Dickin. George Limp of Dickin. Everyone, George Lynch and other tone chasers, some guys, I stuffed an old Marshall Plexi, I modded an old one, or you got the, what is it, the Mark IV, Mesa? Is it a Mesa Boogie? Mark IV? Mark III, Mark IV?
Mesa Boogie. Mm-hmm.
I think it was a Mesa Boogie, was the other good one. But that's like everyone's go-to amp. You have definitely heard a JCM 800 amp in action somewhere along the 80s metal line. There's no question.
Yeah.
So
yeah, in arenas, in clubs, on countless recordings, demo tapes.
Oh yeah.
Back when people were sending demo tapes, demos back and forth.
Demos they probably recorded with a Gorilla amp. One of those little like 15-watt Gorilla amps.
The Gorillas and the Pig Nose.
And little crates, like the cheap crates.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ones you get at a garage sale for $5 and it still worked.
Like the milk crates.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Edwin Crane, it's your birthday, man. Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday, man.
It's a great day to have a birthday.
Yeah, It's like double the stuff.
Yeah. Or half. Because everyone's like, well, I got you one big present,
Mm-hmm.
That really sucks. When your birthday is that close to like Christmas, it's like, I think you get cheated. I do. Mine's in November, but like for those guys that are like right up on Christmas, I have a feeling like, your parents are like, he doesn't need like a toy and then like 2 days from them a new toy. Just get him one good toy. And, you're like, well, where's my Christmas gift? You just got it. We got you one really good gift. It's like, oh.
Mm-hmm. But it's good, though.
Well,
a good gift.
It's a good gift, they say. But I just think they're cheaping out.
That would be kind of weird, though, having a birthday so close to Christmas. Day before or the day of. I mean, hey, I'm sure people were born, on December 25th, everywhere.
Yeah, and if you have your birthday next to Hanukkah, you're really screwed. Because already Hanukkah, you're supposed to. The idea of Hanukkah is you're supposed to get 8 gifts, 1 per night. But then if you have older Jewish grandparents, and they're still alive, they always start to guilt you why they only got you 1 gift, and it's like it starts off something like, back in my day. We had nuts. We got one night walnuts, 2 walnuts, and it's probably like your dad's balls or something. And we got pennies the other night, and we were thrilled to have them. And then we got glue from bookbinding to eat because we were so hungry during the Depression and leaving Europe from Hitler. And then the next night we got copper wire because my father had nothing else to bring. It's like, oh, God. And you want an Xbox? Ha! Yeah.
I hear people are stealing copper wire.
I mean, I guess during World War II, it's like nylons, chocolate, copper wire. But like, I mean, I guess they do steal copper wire for like scrap. You ever see those guys go around with the pickup trucks and they have like scrap metal through the back?
Well, that's why they lock up. That's why they lock up the construction sites now, right?
Yeah.
People would hit up those things and steal all the supplies. They lock up those porta potties.
I've seen. They take the porta potties. What are you gonna do with it? Jeez, what are you gonna do with it? Bozique says Crate made some good tube amps. Yeah, they absolutely did. I'm talking about those entry-level ghetto. A cinder block sounds better if you plugged into it. Those little 15-watt entry-level jobs that, like, all right, if you buy the beginner guitar, you get to pick a Crate or a Gorilla amp.
Yeah, that was my first amp.
Which one?
The one you're talking about, the Crate.
Great.
What's it called? I'll get it. It's right over there. That was my first amplifier, man.
15 watt?
It's called like the 10?
10 watt.
10 watt or 10-inch speaker or something? I'll go get it.
That's what Johnny's giving me for Christmas. I can see it now. He's going to be like, Mancuti, you seem to be talking about it with a nostalgic interest. Here, buddy. Here. Great. That's just great. Andrew Emery says he's getting boiled shoe leather this year. That's his gift. Let's see. Joe Hervey's getting air conditioning. Let's see. I want to know, what are you guys getting for Christmas or Hanukkah? What are you getting this year? What are you expecting? What are you hoping for? I know Jay Hannon has this gorgeous Ibanez that's been like waiting at the foot of his Christmas tree and on a countdown. But like, what is everyone else getting? I'm curious. I know I'm getting coal. That's what I always get. Coal and a brick through my window from the neighbors, begging me to leave. Joe Hervey says, I'm getting what I get. Now you sound like my grandfather. I get what I get. Whatever I get. It's fine. You don't have to get me anything. But if you do what I get. It's fine. Let's see. Hugh Caldwell's getting socks. Bozique says anything. No, nobody got me anything. So I bought myself a Fender Ultra Strat that you mentioned on the show a few weeks ago. That's your Christmas gift? That's great, man. Congrats.
Awesome.
Ace by 777. Shefik. I recently bought the Wolfgang Special Red and Black Striped. Congrats on that. Great guitar. Chris Bevan, a Galaga arcade game. Dude, I got one upstairs. They're fucking terrific. I got those arcade games upstairs. You getting one? That's a great nostalgic gift. Back in the 80s, how many quarters did you pump into that? There you go, Johnny. What do you got?
This is my first amplifier.
Zoom in on that thing. Let's
Called
see.
the Crate G10.
G stands for garbage or what? The 10 is for how many dollars it cost? Oh, boy. I think the knobs are worth more than the amp. The G10. Fred G. Sanford.
So here's how big it is. It actually is kind of heavy. I mean, it's not super light.
Do you need a crew to load in?
Yeah.
There it is.
But, yeah, not a bad sounding amp, you know. I my first two performances were with this amp. Are they? Well, they're not gigs if they're at school, right? They're performances.
Yeah, no, it's a gig, I guess, right?
I played in front of the whole school, the whole junior high in the auditorium with this amp. And I remember it was mic'd. I remember they had mic'd it, you know.
Oh, there you go.
But I will make a video with this amp. I know I said sometime back I would, but I'll make a video with this amp so you guys can hear it. It's not a bad sounding amplifier.
Joe Hervey says, "Don't push the red button." It's like that Daffy Duck, Porky Pig cartoon. Yeah. Don't push the red one. Or no, it was like Daffy and Elmer Fudd, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Fruitcake Tony says, "I bought myself a bass this Christmas," and he wants to know what kind of amp do we play through. Well, we were just talking pretty much. I mean, I don't know what Johnny plays through right now. Again, I'm a living room player, so I play literally through usually the two amps I just mentioned, a GK ML250 and the Marshall JCM combo. Johnny, what do you play through now? Like, what's your current? Because you go gig, you actually gig.
Yeah,
I play for Blue Rhino here.
Mm-hmm.
It's my audience.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You know, my main amplifier is a Fender Hot Rod DeVille.
Wow.
Which is the 212 combo, and the thing's amazing. You know, I've traveled with it all over the country.
What year is that?
I got it brand new in 2008. Literally from Fender. We had a deal. We were sponsored by Fender at the time, the band that I was in, and I got it directly from them. I remember it showed up in the box, huge box, and I think I got it for half of what it actually sells for.
Joe Hervey's looking at that that amp you just pointed up, and he says, "Oh my God, what a piece of shit!" The one you just rated, the beginner amp.
Thing's heavy though.
My father left me this amp before he died.
Oh.
My dad's amp.
Although here at the house, you know, actually I've got a, you know, generally I plug into a mixer. I've got a pot, Line 6 pod I've used for years, you know, several different ones. And then thank you to Michael Smith. I've got that Yamaha TH whatever it's called. And that thing sounds incredible.
The THX 1138.
Yeah.
Star Wars fans.
Oh man.
Let's see. I think John Smells Good says, my father got me a fucking EVH 5153 early. Holy shit. Dude, that's a great amp. I think Dave likes those, right? Dave loves the 5150s.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got a bunch.
I don't know if he actually plays through them, but he has them. He has them, but I think his main amp is like something else.
Well, he likes that Yamaha. That little lunchbox Yamaha. That thing's great, man. That thing sounds killer.
I know.
It's like the best bang for the buck. Let's see. Looking in the chat, seeing what else people are getting. Krellbar says your amp is the Fred Sanford Elizabeth amp.
Oh.
That's the Elizabeth model.
This one?
Let's see.
I'll make a video with this so you guys can hear what it sounds like. It actually does sound pretty good.
And you're going to film it on a Super 8, right?
Yeah. With no audio.
Ace by 777 wants to know what song you performed at school when you were a little kid.
When I played in front of the entire junior high in the auditorium, I played. Of course, I was a huge, Van Halen freak. I kind of did like some crazy like Eruption style tune, just made stuff up, and then I did Van Halen's version of Pretty Woman.
Wow.
And it was
the kid behind you has to sing Michael Row Your Boat Ashore and Kumbaya. He's like, I got to follow that.
Yeah. It was great though. It was, I mean,
how old were you?
I was 15.
15. Yeah, you were getting laid then.
Which sounds old now.
Yeah, no, you were getting laid then.
Yeah.
They were like, that auditorium, like 371 panties suddenly got moist at once. And then there was that one ugly chick that was like, do you know Kumbaya? The other guy went and got that. Let's see. Chris Bevan wants to know, do I have a tripod for my GK? Only if I let my dick down between my legs. No, I just let it sit on the floor. Let's see. Bozique brings up a good point. The kids today are lucky. Cheapo practice amps today are way better. Compare an Orange Crush, a Yamaha THR-10, or a Boss Katana to anything from 20 years ago. Not even close. Damn right, man. Nestor has one of those Yamahas. That thing's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds huge. Let's see. Johnny has to have his pinky out and put a Grey Poupon bottle on top of the Fender amp.
Chris. Yeah, I'm the Orkin man. Actually, last night Ned brought in a mole. A mole, and it was almost the size of him. I can't believe he's been bringing in these things that are. It's unbelievable.
There's what you got for Christmas, Johnny. You got a mole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, there he is. He's sitting at the window waiting to go out.
Let's see. Let's see. Dog PA. I want to see. Crowbar wants to know what intelligence your mole gathered. Brett McCord says it's like a rat with no eyes.
I don't know where the rest of it went, but I found all the guts this morning.
Jesus Christ, man.
Like the innards. The innards were all on the porch, like in a pile. It was horrible.
Hugh Caldwell, just rerun the video later on if you want to hear that Santa song I sung earlier again. Yeah, I'm good at making horrible. I'm good at traumatizing children by twisting Christmas songs around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've traumatized so many children. It's terrible. You know, there were times I used to hire out as a Santa. Did you know this? Did I ever tell you this?
Mm.
Literally, like, you know, restaurants would say, "Hey, we want it. You know, we want a Santa Claus and blah blah blah." And you know, I'd say, "Oh, you know, do you have the costume?" And they're like, "Yeah." Do you know the character? I'm like, "Yeah, I know the character, sure." You know, and it was like, you know, kids would sit on my lap, and you know, the parents would walk away, and they'd be nice to Santa. And they're, you know, over there taking photos, and the kid would whisper to me, he's like, "Are you really Santa Claus?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I am. What are you talking about? You know what? You know." So you know, the kid would go, "Well, here's what I want for Christmas." I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, there! Stop where you."
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hello?
did we just fade out?
It froze.
Santa?
I think Santa's here.
Yeah, Santa's like, "Don't smear my name, Mancuda. Just cut the shit and be nice on Christmas."
He just knocked over your your reception
Yeah,
antenna on the roof.
Santa just rubbed his nose and my mic blew up. It's great. Jesus, that wasn't even me. That was on them. That was on the yard. Johnny, you're getting a credit for Christmas.
Did I lag out to you guys?
Yeah, the whole thing went out.
Mm-hmm.
Just for like a minute. Anyway, so the little kid would go to me and he'd be like, "Well, let me tell you what I want for Christmas." I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, where you running there, Seabiscuit? You got to tell me if you've been good or not." "I don't know. Have you seen your mom naked?" Well, yeah." "Whoa, then you're not getting nothing. You've gotten your Christmas present already. Your mom's hot." Yeah, that next kid. "Santa, I want a dolly." "Oh yeah? Well, wouldn't you rather have a new bike?" "It's too expensive." "Santa will get you a new bike. Don't you worry. You just trust Santa." "And a laptop. You want one of those?" "I'd love one." "Great. Santa's getting you." "Are you sure?" "I promise. If not, yell at your parents." Next. You know, yeah. So, yeah, no, I'd tell kids they're getting whatever they want. Kids would come up, they say, "Yeah, Santa, I want a Ferrari." "Yeah, you getting it?" "Really?" "Yup." "Have you been good?" "Well, all right, Santa forgives you. You getting a Ferrari. Just make sure if there's no Ferrari in the morning, I left it. You better ask your dad what he did with it." Next, you know. So yeah, no, kids would be great. Kids would be great. And then, you know, of course, once in a while you get you know, some you know, old lady wants to sit on your lap, thinks it's cute, and I'm like, you know, "Hey, you dry old bitch." "Excuse me?" "No, hey, Merry Christmas." "I think he called me a dried old bitch." "Oh, what are you, senile? What are you, crazy? I just wished you Merry Christmas." Yeah. No, I was a very good Santa. I was no, I really wasn't. But I got paid anyway, so you know, that's the gig. That's the gig.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as long as I get paid.
This was in a mall.
Yeah, no, the kids would. Yeah, it was the restaurants. You know, I remember like Ground Round. You know, it was like, you know, they just put out an ad. "Can you be Santa?" "I don't know. Can you fucking pay me?" You know, it's like, yeah, sure. You know, yeah, and then you'd always have like, you know, you get there late and all the kids are all pissy. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa! It's not my fault. Blitzen had the shitsin. You know, he ate some bad hay or something, and you know, right now your roof is glazed with shit. So Blitzen had the shitsin, but it's all good. Come on, sit on Santa's lap so I can get the fuck out of here. You know? Yeah, I'm telling you, everyone loves Santa. Everyone loves Santa. And I'd hand out like little dreidels, and they're like, "What's this? This is for Jews." I'm like, "Get away." Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? Mancuda Claus, Krellbar says. Yeah. Let's see. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Are you all just full of good cheer? Is that it? Am I the only grump today? Nah, jokes aside, man, I love Christmas. I really do. I really do. I love Christmas. I love the goodwill toward everyone because, like, you know, you want to go on the road. You want to kind of road rage at everyone. But then, like, you know, you're like, it's Christmas. All right, go ahead. You know, you cut me off. Fine, fine, fine. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the place, not a creature was stirring, except the girl on Mancuda's face. Fruitcake Tony wants to know, am I a car guy? Yes, I am a car guy. I'm a bit of a gearhead. You know, I have two Porsche 928S's, which are the big flat eggs you saw in Risky Business. But I have them off the road. I mean, I drive a Prius out here in Los Angeles because it was just like, you know, it's just kind of crazy. The traffic and the price of gas out here, it's nuts. If I had Santa's sleigh, you know, but yeah, no, I like, you know, European exotics and, you know, muscle cars are cool. I love all that shit. I'm a guy. Of course I love all that shit.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So let's talk about. I hate to bring it up, but I'm just going to ask Johnny. Did you watch that interview with Vinnie Vincent from the Christmas Bash? He answered a lot of questions. They were kind of soft questions, though.
I did. The one where he's sitting there at the table with that guy.
Yeah.
I did watch that.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I think it was cool that he showed up. Like I said, last week I said to him, you know, I said an apology on the air. I said an apology on the air that, hey, Vinny, you showed up. God bless you. I hope you do. But then I'm listening to this interview, and it's like, so you're going to go on tour? You're going to come back? You're going to, you know, get a band going? You're going to record a new album? And he says, well, I think the next thing I want to do is do another one of these, because, you know, I'm happy with like 20-something people showing up, and I just, you know, no one complains. They just all have a good time, grab a little food, and you know, this is I think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like maybe 4 of these a year, 3 or 4 of these a year. What do you guys think? And it's like, dude, that's what you want to do for a comeback, you know? And again, I also noticed on that interview, again, he wasn't letting anyone video him playing. Not one person. You had to literally take your phone and put it in like a mailer and seal it with your name on it and turn it in at the front of the room.
Yeah.
Nobody was allowed to video him. And again, just everyone's like, oh, he could still shred. He could still shred. We were right by his face. But you know what? Someone sent me another video. I forget who in the chat sent me a video. Whoever it was, thank you. Someone sent me a video of him playing on the Kiss Cruise. And he was kind of playing 3 songs rhythm. And it was, let's see, it was Lick It Up, maybe Cold Gin, and one other. And he wasn't playing lead. He was playing rhythm. And he was really looking like, just really like playing kind of amateurly. Did anyone else see this video? Because I'd love to just get someone else's opinion of this, you know? And look, I'm not saying definitely because I'm not there. I wasn't at the Vinnie Christmas Bash. I didn't want to drop $500 for him to, you know, jam around for, you know, 20 minutes or whatever. But I am wondering, like, you know, is he like just rusty, or is he afraid to like be judged? Or I'm just really, really curious, you know? Did you see that Kiss Cruise video, Johnny?
I did not, although I'm gonna look it up.
Brett McCord makes a really good point. He says, I think Vinny has some anxiety problems and other stuff going on. They could drug him and get him to the gig and he'll be fine. I mean, I can't imagine like someone with the talent that Vinny has, like not being able to actually like shred anymore. And everyone said, yeah, he was shredding and it wasn't recorded. He was playing, but like, what is he afraid of? You know, if he, you know, yeah, Chris Bevan says if he's that badass, he'd play out in the open. Something was weird. And Fruitcake Tony says that Kiss Cruise video was 2018 last year. The guy hasn't played guitar in 30 years. You know what? I'm sorry, man. I watched what's his name, Jakey Lee, come out of retirement, and yeah, he was a little rusty, but Jake could still be Jake. I mean, you could still play songs you wrote. You know what is going on that he just is like standing back and barely playing, and you don't just forget like that. When you're like Vinnie Vincent and you're with Kiss a couple of albums and you have your own albums with The Invasion, and then you do that you know, Guitar-mageddon crap, it's like, dude, you can't just forget. It's muscle memory. I mean, you may be rusty, you may be a little out of practice, but you know, it's like I had a friend over and you know, like that didn't play like since they were a kid, and they like played Eruption and played like, you know, Crazy Train, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like, when was the last time you played? You know, oh, like 20 years ago. All right, yeah, I'm rusty. Yeah, I know, but that's what you get. You get rusty. I can't imagine like you just don't want anyone seeing you playing because, like, I don't know, man. Blank Palette says Vinny can play. I think he's afraid of people being close. Okay, but you know what? Let's say he's got a little anxiety and, you know, whatever, man. No judgment. All good. But, like, it's just a video. If you don't want people around you, then make a video of you playing and stop all the rumors and, you know, prove them wrong, you know? And I don't care if he's transitioning. I know that's his business. Good for him or whatever. I just want to see him actually play. And last year, man, I don't know. That Kiss video, I just wasn't seeing it. You know, so
I'm watching that right now.
Are you looking at his hands as he's playing?
I'm watching it. Yeah, you're talking about the Vinnie Vincent and 4 by Fate.
That's it.
It must be the band he's playing with.
Correct. He's sitting with them. He's not even playing lead.
No. Well, he's doing some leads here and there. But I mean, to me, it almost looks like he maybe hadn't played for a long time.
And he hasn't. But, you know, with that said, it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, he's charging for an event and, you know, a private show. It's like you would think he would like be playing like a bunch of hits or something, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, as far as I mean, I really don't know. I really don't have a. I mean, Vinnie Vincent was never. What am I trying to say?
Well, Fruitcake Tony is calling him a total nutcase with, you know, the frozen dogs in his house, and someone else brought up, yeah, he owes everyone money for that box set that's never going to come out. And hey, listen, I'm all with you on that box set. I wanted that box set. Okay, I have friends that sent him money. You know, they're not getting their whatever $150 back or something for that box set, because he basically broke out a box the other day and he said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to issue a box set. I'm not going to rest till that box set's out. And it's going to, you know, be like 40 CDs of all the things I've ever done. I mean, by the time this thing's done, this is going to be like a $5,000 project, you know, for each box set. And, you know, he said like everyone that ordered one is going to get 2 for free. And it's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. You know, they're not going to, you know? So don't say they're going to, you know? I don't know, man. There's a lot of kooky stuff with Vinny, but I'm just saying, just as a player, you know, what's the deal with that?
I mean, like I said, I really don't. I mean, I was never the biggest Kiss fan, and the Vinnie Vincent era, that was never my era anyway. But I mean, judging by this video, I mean, and again, this video is from 2 years ago, right?
1 year.
A
1
year and a
year.
half ago.
Year. 2018, last year. 1 year.
Yeah. So a year ago. Yeah, I mean the way he's playing, I mean, it looks he looks like he hasn't played for a long time in this video. The way he's playing, the way he's like, you can tell there's the way he's standing, the way he's holding the guitar, the way he's picking. It almost looks like somebody that hadn't been playing for that long, you know.
I mean, I can't imagine someone like that big a shredder totally forgetting. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Like I said, I really don't know my Vinnie Vincent history, but it's possible he didn't play for years, and I mean he's in his 60s too.
Yeah, but you know what? I know a lot of guys in their 60s that just rip up a guitar, really. And I mean, look at Joe Perry, for fuck's sake.
Mm-hmm. Well, Joe Perry. He's been on tour. I mean, he's been playing nonstop for forever, just for nonstop. I don't think that guy's ever stopped playing ever. It's possible Vinny stopped, for a while. And
it's possible, but I'm saying I'm using Jake E. Lee as an example because Jake still came back a little rusty, but the dude just came guns a-blazing when we saw him at NAMM.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like right after he said, I haven't picked up a guitar in years. Let's see. Just looking through the chat real quick. Welcome, Soda. How are you, brother? Happy holiday. Fruitcake Tony says, Vinny says that he recorded every Kiss show on a portable cassette, over 400 shows. Yeah, and he wants to put them all on CD. Good luck. And Gene's not going to let that happen. They're never going to let that happen. Bo Zeke said he recently, shifting gears here, he recently discovered an obscure 80s metal band called Outside Edge. I heard a song called Heaven Tonight, and it was real good. Since you know your 80s metal, I wonder if you've heard of them. I never heard of Outside Edge. I've heard of Heaven's Edge. I never heard of Outside Edge. I'll look them up later. Jay Hannon in the chat. Happy holiday, man.
Hey, Jay.
6, welcome. Bunch of people in the chat. Thank you, Metal Soda. Soda complimenting my my guitar background, my Christmas background up here.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Let's see.
I've got a cat cleaning himself in my background.
There you go. Beginning to look a lot like licking pussy.
Oh
God. Let's see. We are at 82 in the chat. Can we get a couple of thumbs up just for shits and giggles? Just for the holidays. Let's see. Going on to a little different metal news, just for fun here. Let's take a look. Did you see Sammy Hagar talking about an apology to Eddie Van Halen? Like
recently?
So a week ago, Sammy Hagar is at an interview, and they're like, "Hey, if there was anything, anyone you could ever apologize to, who would it be? What would it be down to?" And he said, "Well, I guess it would be Eddie and Alex Van Halen. I guess I'd apologize for them. Not that I really feel anything wrong, but because there was bad blood between us, I hate to have that over my head, and but I wouldn't do it because they think I'd be wanting to get back in the band or something, and I'm not. I'm happy with the circle." And and he was basically pointing that out, that he would, but he never, he never would,
Mm-hmm.
But hey, man, Sammy, if you're listening, now's the time. The circle is great and all, but if you could jump back into Van Halen, because Dave's on his own right now, I wouldn't be opposed to hearing that again. So that's Sammy Hagar. And then this is interesting. Chris Holmes of Wasp. He went solo. And he was doing his own gigs for a while, recording his own stuff and doing his own touring and stuff. And he's doing a tour. He's doing another tour, which I thought was kind of neat. Let's see what the info is on this. Do you remember the the Downfall of Western Civilization Part 2? That had him in the pool. Had him in the pool with
The decline.
the decline of the Western Civilization Part 2.
I remember that.
Yeah, Chris Holmes, former lead guitarist to Wasp, in the pool, drinking a full bottle of vodka, just chugging the fucking thing, and just trying to conduct an interview as he's just like, plowing down, really going through it. And everyone's like, how is he not dead? How did he survive in the 80s? How did he survive not only that night, but, just in general? And the answer, my friends, is I have no fucking idea, but he did. And he's touring now, so go figure.
Mm-hmm. He'll be touring from the middle of April through the beginning of May. And it's all in Canada.
Is that what it is? He's not coming to the States?
According to this, it's a Canadian tour in 2020.
No, you know what? It says he will be touring North America. Oh, okay, yeah. North American continent. But apparently only... this is interesting. It says he'll be touring North America again, but apparently only in Canada for the time being. So I guess he's going to tour North America eventually. He'll get to it. So busy. He'll get to it. He'll get around to it. Let's see. Also in the news, original AC/DC vocalist Dave Evans has no interest in returning to the band. That's too bad. Because there were rumors going around that he was hoping to get in there. But apparently he has squashed those rumors. Let's see. Who else we
Was
got?
he their first? He was their first vocalist?
He was their original vocalist, yeah. And apparently there was a rumor that he was coming back, but he's basically blown that out of the water. That's too bad. AC/DC, man. I mean, what a great live band. Talk about one of the real pioneers of 80s metal. 70s metal, too. I mean, let's see.
Yeah, he says he has no interest in returning.
Nico McBrain of Iron Maiden is basically, and he's been having health issues. He's basically discussed the band's current state and how long he'll be in physical condition to play with them. And he's basically saying, I'll bow out gracefully. Let's see the exact quote. Yeah, I'll bow out gracefully. So that's too bad. It kills you. We talk about these bands coming back, like Motley Crue coming back on tour and everything. You guys got to realize these guys are getting up there in age. Them and Kiss, and I mean, we're all getting up there in age. Not me. I mean, I have a portrait of myself in my attic, so I'm not going to age. But Seriously, a lot of these bands, you know, are getting up there. So don't complain that you know, that they're getting, oh, Motley Crue broke their contract and they said they'd never get back together. Don't complain. Just be lucky they're in enough health and still together to do it. Let's see. Here's a quote from Jason Becker. For those of you guys that are Jason Becker fan, guitarist, composer Jason Becker. He has ALS, also known as Lou Gehrig's disease, for 30 years. He posted a message on his website quoting, "Hi, everyone. I'm feeling really grateful for the blessings in my life, for all you, and for your prayers and for their effect on me. I had an early Christmas gift last week from my doctors. They did a scan of my lungs and chest and saw nothing troubling. The residual scar tissue that's been bothering me is nothing to worry about. The fluid that had been surrounding my lungs is gone, and my trachea has no blockages, something I've struggled with in the past. I thank you for your part in this outcome. I feel it's huge. I hope my prayers for you all have as much power. May I ask for help with another obstacle I'm facing currently? Since I communicate with my eyes, when it is hard to keep them open or move them, it is challenging to get my needs met or train caregivers. My left eye has been quite weak lately. Please, your prayers for its strength are just what I need right now. With profound gratitude, Jason Becker." So I'm going to ask our audience if you guys could throw a little prayer toward Jason Becker. I think that would be dynamite. He's like a super guy, incredible musician. And yeah, prayers don't cost you anything.
Mm-hmm. And I know Jason.
Yeah.
I go to his birthday parties every few years. Every couple, I probably see him once every couple years.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I do know he was having some. He was kind of sick for a while. But that is the truth. I mean, because when you talk to him, he has a system worked out with his dad and with his caregivers, where he's got a grid where anybody who like I said, his parents, and they all know this grid. So he'll look a certain way, and it'll be like letters. And as he's moving his eyes, like let's say like his caregiver will be talking, and they'll be spelling out the letter the words that he's saying. And so a lot of times they'll spell it. They'll be like, let's say he wants to say, hey, H-E, and then they'll automatically say, hey, J-O-H, Johnny, they'll jump in because they know what he's saying. And that's a huge thing. I mean, to be able to communicate like that. And his dad invented it, and it's amazing. So yeah, everybody, give your thoughts to Jason and his family, because, like I said, I personally I go over to his house. I see him, and he's amazing. His family's amazing. He's got the greatest friends, the greatest fans in the world.
Yeah, and the guy's a hell of a nice guy. In a world of shitheads, not only is he like, a guy that contributed a lot of good music, but he's a really nice guy. So just take a second, give a little prayer for him, especially in this holiday. And we wish him well in the show. Let's see.
I may be going to see him after NAMM.
Oh, that's cool.
So I might be going over there.
That's cool. Where's he living now?
He lives in Richmond, California.
Richmond, okay.
I mean, that's where he's from. That's where he's always been. I know if you guys watch the documentary Not Dead Yet,
Mm-hmm.
And if you watch that, you see basically it's the whole story about him. about him growing up, playing, in school, and then teaming up with Marty Friedman, and then getting the gig with Roth, and then everything after that. And the documentary was filmed in, was it 2011, 10, 11, somewhere around there. And I went to the I went to all the local screenings for the thing, with Jason and some mutual friends of ours. So I saw the film, at the film festival in San Jose, in Berkeley, in Richmond. I saw it several times in the theaters. But if you watch the end of the documentary, you see there's a benefit for him at this place called Slim's in San Francisco, and the headliner was Joe Satriani. Who else was there? Steve Lukather was there. Marty Friedman was there.
Some great, powerful guitarists.
A lot of guys were there. Yeah. I think Kotzen, maybe Richie Kotzen was there, maybe, possibly. But if you watch the documentary, you see at the very, very end, as Jason and his family are going into the venue, you can see me walking,
yeah,
walking in, with them, in the movie. Michael Lee Firkins, was he there? Yeah, he was there. I think he was there. Anyway, yeah, if you guys haven't seen the documentary, it's called Not Dead Yet. Just look it up, Jason Becker. I'm sure it's on Netflix. It's on, everywhere now. And
cool.
Definitely check it out. It's awesome.
That's very cool. Let's see what else we got. Ozzy Osbourne, we know, has a new album out. Okay. And we were talking about it. We were talking about the single. And it's been announced that his touring band is going to have Zakk Wylde as the touring guitarist. He went in an interview recently and said, "I'm still the touring guitarist. I wasn't any part of the recording, but when it comes to touring, I am still Ozzy's guitarist of choice." So when Ozzy does, if and when Ozzy does a tour, which there's talk he will, for that album or any shows for that album, Zakk Wylde will be the guitarist for that. I think that's kind of cool because, Zakk is probably the one guitarist that, right now just stayed in Ozzy and Sharon's good graces.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool, man.
That's pretty neat. I like that. RJ DeMad points out from our earlier story that he'd like to see the singer of Crocus join AC/DC as the new frontman. I got to agree with that choice, man. I don't think that's a bad choice. There's certain bands that certain singers with certain images fit, and I think he would be a really good addition to that. That's a good suggestion. Let's see. Metal Soda, you missed it. I tried to get a pink hat here in time, but it's it won't be in time for tonight's show. I was more bummed than you guys, trust me. But I got, if you notice, if you guys can see my Christmas tree over my shoulder, it's pink. Can you see that, Johnny? That tree is totally pink.
The lights look pink, yeah.
But the tree itself is pink.
Oh, wow.
The tree itself is pink. If you look real close, let's see, I don't know if that helps. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. You can kind of see it, yeah.
Trust me, it's hot pink. That is a hot pink tree. Let's see.
That's cool.
What else do we got? Fruitcake Tony, losing it tonight. A little tired. That would be funny. Crowbar says Ozzy's new album should be called Sharonoid. I'd pay for that. I'd really pay for that. What else we got going on? Little fun quote from Vivian Campbell was saying during an interview the other day. They were like, "Hey, you know, who do you like better? Who do you like better working with, Ronnie James Dio or David Coverdale? You know, as a guitarist." And you know, there's a lot of bad blood history between him and Dio. He basically pointed out an incident where he says, "Hey, you know, I really kind of wanted to, you know, I didn't want to be a singer in the band, you know, but I wanted to do a little backup vocals just to kind of hone my chops, you know." And he asked Ronnie James Dio, he says, "Hey, can I sing a little bit in one of the songs, a little background vocals?" And he said, Ronnie got all belligerent, turned around, put his finger in his face and said, "Guitarists play guitar. They don't sing. There's no singing. Tony didn't sing. He didn't sing. No one sings but me. No singing." And Coverdale let him do a little background vocal. So he basically had to slam poor Ronnie and bring up that incident and say that yeah, he definitely enjoyed working with Coverdale more. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that's most of the metal news. Do you think it's time for a little show and tell with guitar? What do you guys in the Christmas chat think?
Yeah. Man, there was something else that I saw. Crap.
In the news?
Yeah, I saw something on Twitter today that I saw it and I thought, that might be interesting to talk about, but I figured maybe I don't know if I can find it. I can't even remember what it was.
Well, you know what? Look for it. I'll do some show and tell because I got a doozy of a show and tell guitar. This is my Christmas gift to everyone because this is a really cool one. And let's see. So Krellbar guesses it's Blue Secrenzo's Yamaha. Now, keep in mind, I gave the hint earlier. I said this is a known celebrity guitar. You've definitely seen it before. Rock star guitar, and it reminds a lot of people of gift wrapping the graphic. So let's see. Krellbar is guessing Blue Secrenzo's Yamaha. Someone's asking, is it BC Rich? Is it an ESP? It is neither of those. Let's keep a few more guesses before I blow my load here for our Fistmas extravaganza. It is time for show and tell, boys and girls. Who else we got? Let's see. Kelly says, is it a Jackson? Brian Long says, is it a CC DeVille Charvel? Joe Hervey says, is it a Jackson? No one's got it so far.
Oh my God.
Zion. I'll never live that down. Charvel. It is not a Charvel. It is not a Jackson. It is not a BC Rich. It's not a Kramer metal soda. This is a really great one. Joe Hervey asks, is it a Fender? No. Mark Taylor, it's not a BC Rich either, brother. Kelly, it's not an Ibanez. Now, right there, we've blown out 6 of my favorite brands. This is an odd one for me. I got this because I really liked the artist. I've seen this guitar live personally. I've seen videos with this guitar. And Riley Morgan, Brett McCord, all guessing Gibson Explorers or Gibson Les Paul. No. Chris Bevan, is it a Washburn? Kelly, is it a Washburn? R2, R3 locking nut, is it a Washburn? Belmore says, is it a Guild? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to start off by showing you the case it came in, because this is a touring road case, and we'll see if you guys can guess whose it is by looking at the case. You ready, Johnny?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just see if you can guess from the road case. It's a big, heavy flight case. Can you guys see that?
I see it. I'm trying to read. Oh, okay. That's a nice case, dang.
Okay, someone in the chat has an idea here. And there's a great story behind this one. Oh boy.
It's the right one?
Making sure. Okay. Krellbar has the artist. The artist is Adrian Vandenberg. The great Adrian Vandenberg. Krellbar says, is it a PVV series? It is not. You guys are going to love this one. Quentin James is saying, is it a polka dot Vandenberg? It is not a polka dot Vandenberg. Ooh. This is one that you guys will very much recognize. All right. We've had enough guessing. The time has come, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing.
Whoa.
Now, I know you guys have seen this guitar because this has been all around the Whitesnake tours with Adrian Vandenberg. This is, let's see, it's Fernandez. What does it say? It doesn't say a model, but this was basically made for Adrian. This is not one of the replicas. This is or was actually Adrian's guitar. This belonged to Adrian Vandenberg. It's been in so many pinups, in so many magazines, in all the Whitesnake videos. It's been in Whitesnake tours. If you guys remember Whitesnake 1987 self-titled album, you know this guitar. You know this one.
I see it. I'm looking at it.
Yeah. So the thing about this guitar is, we'll take a look-see. Let's get a little close of it without knocking into my light. Okay, for starters, Adrian took out the center pickup. Okay? The center pickup's been removed. You could see it like this in a lot of photos. Now, also, this originally had a slider switch. Let's see if I can get that in there. This originally had a 5-way selector, and Adrian switched it to a 3-way flip switch. You could also see that in a lot of pinups. But he had, I think, 2 of these, and one was a double humbucker, but this was the one you always saw if you look in magazine photos or you look at touring photos of the live sets. And again, this puppy is a neck through. They made replicas of this guitar where the back was totally blank. It was all black, and it was a bolt-on. And I'm not sure if they made any other neck throughs, for the masses as a production. But I know they've done this as a production model with the front graphic on it. But I know they've done usually as bolt-ons. They also notice this guy has a very, very heavy ebony board with Jackson-style shark fins on it.
Mm-hmm.
Got the matching Fernandez headstock for the graphic. And again, like the back of the body, the graphic goes onto the headstock back too. this was just Adrian's request. Because the replicas don't have the graphics on the back. And neck through, again, it feels a lot like a Jackson as far as like, you know, the play of it. You can see if you look real close, a lot of belt rash on that one. A lot of buckle rash. You know, Adrian had those metal bullet belts during the White Snake tours. Let's see. FGI Technology did the pickups on these things, at least the single coils. Let's see. The main pickup, the humbucker, is a Duncan. So it's like a Duncan EMG kind of copy. You know, I don't know what they called it. It's got a head crasher, Floyd Rose copy, or licensed head crasher. I don't know if that was a Fernandez thing. I don't know a lot about Fernandez guitars. This is my only one. And I only got it, again, because this was, you know, a big thing with Whitesnake. And I'm a big Whitesnake fan. I have, if you guys remember, on an earlier episode of the show, I had two of Vivian Campbell's Rand guitars that he used in the Whitesnake videos, Is This Love and Still the Night. And the thing that's interesting about this guitar is initially, when they first did the Still the Night video, this graphic wasn't done yet. So Adrian basically had to take stickers and put the stickers on the guitar to get that look before it was finished being painted. So that's kind of fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. You have a volume and a tone. Again, because of the mods that have been done to this, you know, with the pickup removal and the switch, you can easily spot this guitar in photos. Very easy to recognize from the other one with the two pickup, the two humbuckers rather. And you know, this is a real interesting story. The way this thing came my way, someone basically advertised it on I think it was eBay or Craigslist years ago, and it got onto Adrian's chat board, and Adrian said, "Hey, that guitar is stolen. It was stolen from me when I left Whitesnake, and you know, I'd like to get it back." So everybody and their mother reports this thing stolen, reports this guy, you know, all down and whatnot, and the guitar gets seized by the police in Los Angeles. So I'm basically in communication with Adrian. I say, "Hey, what's the story with this guitar? You know, now that you're getting it back, would you be interested in selling it to me? Because I'd really love to own this thing." And he goes to me, he's like, "Well, you know, let me get it back and we could talk about it." So, you know, I basically go through with him. I say, "Look, here's the police department. I could go down if you want to release it to me or whatever. You know, how can I help you with this?" You know, and everyone's like, "Yeah, Adrian's going to get his guitar back." And he's like, yeah. And he's like, "I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with it, though." And, you know, he's like, "You know, okay, you know, get me the police report and get me this." So I go down to the station. I get the report. I get this info. I say, they want you to fill out a report claiming it's stolen so you can get it back, and then we could talk about me buying it. This went on for about 2 weeks. I said, "You know, Adrian, there's a form to fill out. Do you want me to send it to you? Blah, blah, blah." And he finally goes to me, writes me a letter. And this is like why I just love the guy so much. Catch this. He basically says, "You know what? I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I just wanted it back on principle. You know, I know you have a real interest in it. And if I can't get it back, you know, I want you to buy it from this guy." And I said, "Well, I want you to get it back. So here's what I'll do. I'll pay him for his price that he's selling the guitar." Now, keep in mind, by the way, this wasn't the thief. The actual thief was like a roadie who sold it to a collector, who sold it to a collector. So it went through a few hands. So, because I wouldn't buy a guitar from a thief. But this guy was asking a certain amount of money, And I said to Adrian, I said, look, I'm willing, if you can't get it back, I'm willing to pay you twice. I'm willing to pay the guy who owns it, and I'm willing to pay you whatever you feel you would have sold it to me for. So I'll pay you twice. And he writes me back and he says, you know what? I don't want your money. I just want you to have this guitar. Buy it from this guy with my blessing. And that blew my mind.
Wow.
Like literally, I offered him a couple of grand just, to make him whole, just on principle, And Adrian Vandenberg, just as a nice guy, totally refused the money. He wouldn't accept. He said, I don't want a penny from you. I want you to have this guitar, though. And you go buy it, and whatever you can get it from him with my blessing. I want it to go to someone who it means something to, because I'm not going to use it anymore. He plays the Les Paul now. He has an 81 Les Paul. And, he was just such, not even a gentleman, just over the top, above and beyond, super sweet to someone who enjoys his work. That's the type of person Adrian Vandenberg is. So that's how I wound up getting this guitar, with Adrian Vandenberg's blessing and a nice letter from him saying so. And here it is.
Wow, man.
That's
awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And that's a great story, man.
Yeah. And Thrash Metal's criticized me. He says it's still not being used, apparently. It gets used. It doesn't get used as much as he did. Yeah, I reach for certain guitars more than others, But yeah, no, I mean, I play it once in a blue moon. Like, so, look, I have a lot of guitars. They all get played. They all get maintained, yada, yada, yada. But, if I reach for something once a year, twice a year, versus I reach for something just constantly, we all have our favorites, guys. If someone has 50 guitars, I guarantee you could pick out like your top 5 that you're always grabbing, and a couple that, I'll check it out. I'll play it a little bit, blah, blah, blah. But again, it plays like a Jackson. It has that type of construction. Really, really cool. You notice it's got the recessed strap button on there, if you can see it. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Same on the bottom. Kind of in the body rather than sticking out. And it goes nice with my Vivian Campbell's. So I got a little White Snake family. So there you go, guys. Today's show and tell guitar, Vivian Campbell's custom shop Fernandez, used on all the White Snake tours and in a lot of magazine photos.
Yeah, I just found one.
Let's see if we could get a nice angle for photo. Let's see. There we go.
Very nice.
There we go. Yeah, so that's neat. And look at that flight case. Jesus fucking Christ. That thing was just like totally.
That was cool.
Yeah. That's very fun. So there's that.
That was cool. Let me show you what I found here.
Go ahead.
All right, let's see if I can do this. Hopefully,
Kralbar, did I call Vandenberg Vivian Campbell at one point, or was I talking about? I'm sorry, I was bringing up Vivian Campbell's other guitars. I was bringing up because I have 2 of Vivian Campbell's White Snake guitars. It's Adrian Vandenberg's. Did I say Vivian Campbell? I mixed them up.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
that's it right there, though, right?
that is it. Yeah, that's the same guitar. That's it.
That's cool.
Sorry if I mixed up during my story. If I mixed up because I started talking about having 2 of Vivian Campbell's White Snake guitars too. I mean Adrian Vandenberg. Adrian Vandenberg is who that guitar belongs to. And Adrian Vandenberg was the nicest guy on the planet to not only not take money for it, but to make sure I got it. So, once again, Adrian Vandenberg, my bad. And Adrian's going to clock me in the head for that one. I'm going to tell him to not watch this episode. He does watch the show.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there it is. I found a couple different pictures, but this was like the coolest one I saw.
Yeah, I am sorry to the audience. I am sorry to Adrian. It's Adrian Vandenberg's guitar. I fucked up. I have some of Vivian Campbell's guitars. Not this one. This is Adrian's. Sorry.
There. And I did see the pictures you were talking about, the replicas or the ones that just had the black back.
Yeah.
You know,
replicas have the black back, and I think most of them are bolt on, if not all of them. I don't know if they made a neck through replica. Did they?
Let me see.
I'm quite sure.
Let me see if I can find that other picture.
Metal Soda, meanwhile, is asking, do I have a Kramer Night Swan? Yeah, I've had it on the show before. The one that belonged to Steve Brown of Trickster. It's a custom Night Swan that Kramer made him. Hollow flash finish. You can see it on the cover of the Trickster album and in videos and whatnot. But I've had that guitar on the show before. Yeah. I don't have one of Vivian Campbell's Night Swans, if that's what you're asking. 5150 Fly Guy, happy holiday, man.
It's hard to tell.
I know they made replicas of it with the graphic on front and bolt on. And I know for a fact any replicas made where the back and the back of the headstock had no graphic. Thank you, Brett McCourt. If you like that guitar, by the way, or the story behind it, or if you liked how fucking cool Adrian Vandenberg was to me, please leave a thumbs up, leave a comment. Metal God 100 wants to know, what's the green guitar behind me? That is a snakeskin BC Rich Gunslinger from the 80s, from 88. And let's see. Is that the actual one or the replica, Johnny?
It looks like
look close to the controls, because the controls were not modded. Let's see.
It's hard to tell.
No, I think that's the real one. I think.
Was the paint exactly the same on all of them, or a little different?
It's the same graphic. Let's see though. Hold on. No, he's holding a replica, because in the real one. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh wait, that might be the real one. As I'm looking, it looks like the controls are modded in that one. Above the pickup, is there a bit of white or is it angled? Let's see. I think he's holding a replica there. I think. It's hard to tell.
Hey, Kevin. Merry Christmas.
I think that's one of the replicas, or it could be the two humbucker one. It's hard to tell because his hand is blocking there. But
yeah, I know.
I'm looking above the humbucker at the bottom. I think there's more white than there is in this one. So I'm thinking that's the actual model, the replica. It's the real one if you look at it.
Or what about the headstock?
The headstock looks the same, but I'm looking the replica.
It says this is a 1987 catalog right here.
Right, which is, when he was with that first White Snake. See, if you look at this, the white area over here is different.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more.
You see?
There's
So
a lot.
I think that's the replica one.
There's a lot more on his, which would mean that it's
That it's one of the production replicas.
there's humbuckers. Maybe.
Well, it's either his real humbucker model, or it's one of the production ones that he's holding in that ad. The first pinup you showed with the other guys from Whitesnake, that one is the one that I have. That was Adrian's main guitar, which is this one here. But I think the one in the ad, I think he's holding the production model, one of the production models. Looks like.
Ned's here, everybody.
Hi, Ned.
Ned, you want to be on?
Meow. Meow.
Hi.
There he is. Nettie Van Halen.
He's so cool, man. He's awesome. I never knew cats, they had such expressions, you know? I mean, you always hear about how cats don't care and all that, and you can see it in his face sometimes.
Nettie Van Halen.
He's so cool, man. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I googled Vandenberg Fernandez, and that's how I saw these two pictures. Yeah, there's more white above that pickup on this one.
Let's see. Quentin James, I'm a collector that plays his guitars, so I play for recreation. If that answers the question, I've gone through this before. I mean, I buy what I like to play. Every guitar gets played. Yeah, I like ones that mean something to me and that I enjoy playing. But it's like, same reason someone tried to sell me a double neck from Joey Allen of Warrant, and I didn't buy it. As much as I want one of Joey's guitars, I don't play double necks. I'll never play it. So I'll never enjoy it. I'll never use it for what a guitar is meant to be used for. So to that end, it serves me no purpose to buy a double neck or any guitar that I'm not going to play, because that's what I do. I play for recreation. I play in my living room. I play for enjoyment, not trying to be a musician. I'm an actor. I'm a comedian. That's what I do. So, but that's to answer that question. Let's see. Just looking at the chat, catching up a few questions. Eddie Van Halen. Haha. Do I have a Warlock? I have a bunch of BC Rich Warlocks. I have probably I want to guess about maybe 9 of them from the 80s. And yeah, I do like them. It's not my favorite BC shape. I like the Mockingbird better. I like the Bitch better. I like the Eagle a lot. But I do like the Warlocks. I have, like I said, some cool old ones. I probably play a few of the other shapes more, but I do have some Warlocks. I enjoy it. Joe Hervey wants to know, do I ever get jizz on a guitar? Yes. And sometimes that's the graphic. It looks like a black guitar, but then I get a little load going. It's a splatter suddenly. So it's nice. Yeah. Thank you, Headstock Harem. And happy birthday, Soda. Is it your birthday, dude? Is it Metal Soda's birthday?
Is it?
Someone just said happy birthday, Metal Soda in the chat.
If it is, happy birthday, man.
If it is, brother, happy birthday, man. It's a couple of guys' birthdays now, besides the Jesus Christ thing. Yeah, Edwin Crane was saying also his birthday.
Happy birthday, everybody.
Yeah. So let's do a little mailbag segment. I'm just curious.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that means.
Let's do a little mail sack. Let's reach for the mail sack.
Oh, speaking of, well, that reminds me. I made some tea, and I never poured my cup.
Hold on, let me bag it for you. As I tea bag.
Speaking of tea bags,
Speaking of tea bags,
Pris, are you? Well, I don't mean that. Pris, I just got your tweet. Happy holidays, Pris.
there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's do a little random round. If you guys have a couple of questions in the chat about bands you want to talk about, it's the holidays, so let's have a little random fun. If you guys want to talk about any bands or any gear, it's open phones. Love that.
I think somebody did call earlier, but
let's see. Joe Hervey says it was the worst guitar deal story. I think it was a great guitar deal story, man. When the rock star tells you he wants you to have his guitar and turns down money, that's a good story, man.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was like reminds me when Mark Kendall, said, yeah, my blessing to bid on that Shark guitar. Let's see. Best guitar ever. Edwin Crane, are you asking like what I think is the best crafted guitar? Or that's kind of vague. Are you saying what is one of my personal favorite guitars? Or Joe Hervey wants to know, what is the worst deal? The worst deal. Oh, what is the worst deal? Okay. I'm sorry. Joe Hervey isn't saying that's the worst guitar deal story. He's saying what was the worst deal I was ever in. Worst guitar deal. Let's see. I think the worst guitar deal I've ever been in was an eBay purchase. There was an Ibanez WRB3, which is one of Reb Beach's early Ibanez signature models, and it was a limited production of 100. WRB3. I'm just going to Google a picture so you guys can see this. And I want one. I want one of these things. And
Nice.
They did 100 of them with a particular graphic, the Winger Sahara graphic. And I really dig it. And I really want one of these. So I wound up finding one on eBay. And there's a photo of it. You guys, you can see it real clear. You see how that graphics kind of like the sort of the Winger logo style artwork. I really like that one. And I wanted it, and I won one on eBay.
I always like that one too, man.
Yeah, that's cool. What do we got there? Yeah, I mean, they made it in red also, but it's the one. Go a little down. Go down a little bit, Johnny.
That one?
Yeah, you can use that photo as a reference.
This one? That one's left-handed.
Yeah, well, it's upside down, but you use the top photo. Anyway, I won one on eBay, and I was really happy because the problem with that guitar is it turns a little yellowish, and you don't want the colors to fade a lot, and some of them are real faded. I want a real crisp colored one, and it wasn't too badly yellowed. I was really excited, and then the guy on eBay wrote me and said, "Yeah, I got offered $300 more for it. I'm gonna sell it to him and void your sale." I'm like, "What? That's I just won it on eBay auction. You can't do that." He's like, well, against eBay rules, but fuck them and fuck you. I was like, what? I was like, fuck me. I'm looking. I'm like, if this guy's living in the States, I'm gonna either drive or fly out to his house and kill him. I'm gonna pick up my guitar. The problem was he was international, and there was no way
they can do anything they want. Those guys.
There was no way eBay was going to enforce it, and I PayPal'd him payment, and eBay said, well, he's voiding your sale, and he bounced back your payment, and I was like, fuck. So to this day, I still don't have one. So that was my worst guitar deal I've ever been in. The guy just fucked me for a few $100s, and then I went to him and I said, hey, I'll pay you that few $100s if you really need it, and he just wouldn't reply, and that was it. So that's my worst guitar deal.
Do we have that? I think we have that.
We do, right?
Oh, no, not that one.
No?
Oh, Jay has that one.
Oh, Jay has that one? Jay has a better voice machine.
Oh, no, it's this one.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, what is that? The trumpet on there?
No, it's the sad
face.
The sad face, the third one over.
Yeah, okay. So let's see. That's my worst guitar deal ever. Let's see.
And the thumbs down.
Fruitcake Tony says that Stephen Piercy says he has a lot of demos ready to go for a new Rat album. Well, here's the thing, Tony, and I've talked about this on the show before. Stephen Piercy is now back in Rat, which is great because it was just nothing being Bobby Blotzer and 4 other random dudes. Nothing against him, but it's not Rat. Now that Stephen Piercy is there, you're real close. All you need to make me happy is Warren DeMartini. If you could get Warren DeMartini back into Rat with Stephen Piercy, I'm all happy to hear these demos and a new Rat album. I'd be so happy. And what's really funny is I was literally just the other day hanging out with some of Warren's family that I'm friendly with, and they, you can't really ask them anything, but Warren never, shows up for that stuff. But I just love the idea that, Warren is right now just sticking to his guns and not being a part of Rat. I don't know if it's money or principle or they just don't get along anymore, but I just really, really want them to put their swords down and just record a new Rat album. I mean, totally. That would be so great. Let's see. So, Fruitcake Tony, I'm in. I'm all for it. Just get me Warren, and I'll buy 2 copies of that fucking CD. Let's see. Kelly saw that Vandenberg guitar that I just showed opening for the Motley Crue summer tour in 1987. Yeah, no, dude, I saw Whitesnake back then. I saw that guitar on stage with him. He played it. It was in a lot of videos and pinups. And let's see. Brith this sign guy asks, do I have any of Warren DeMartini's guitars? I came really close to having a backup guitar for his blood-splattered skull, Charvel. He had a backup one made later, and I almost came into it, and I wound up, the guy who had it, I got into a bidding war with another guy who wanted it, and he just said, I'll take less money if you can get it to me right away. And at the time, I didn't have that money on me, so I kind of needed a short time payment. And this guy was like, I need money tomorrow. I owe someone money bad. So someone was probably after him, his bookie or whatever. and a friend of mine got it. I didn't get that. And when he wanted to sell another of his guitars, the one that had the kabuki masks on it, I didn't really have an interest in it. That wasn't one that meant something to me. So I don't have any of Warren's guitars at this moment. Maybe later down the line, I'd love to own certain ones. I'd be willing to pay for certain ones. But for right now, he's not a big seller of guitars. He keeps most of what he has. And, you know, maybe because I know the family, I'll get in there and get a favor at one time down the line, but not at this point. So to answer that question, let's see.
I found another picture of Vandenberg playing that guitar.
There's a lot of them out there. Is that it?
Whoops.
That's Adrian's driveway.
That's amazing. It's
What's
the picture. Oh, there it is.
For you, asshole.
There it is.
Yeah. Zoom in on the one where he's in the yellow shirt. Zoom in on that. That's the guitar.
I can't. That's as zoomed in as I can go.
All right. Well, that is the guitar. Yeah. There's a million photos of that guitar. You all know that guitar. You all know what. That's funny.
I swear it was on this picture.
Now everyone knows where Adrian lives. He'll be knocking at his door. He's gonna, hey, asshole! I saw the show the other day. Way to go! You mixed me up with Vivian Campbell, and then you show me a guitar that I wish I had back. Then you show my fucking house. What's the matter with you?
Well, I'm sure he doesn't actually live on Vandenberg Avenue, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When you're a rock star, they do all sorts of things. Let's see. Ernest Asen says Steve Brown is a monster player. He really is, man, and I'm very honored to own his Hollow Flash Night Swan. Let's see. Danny Alexander, welcome, man. Jason Wade, welcome. A couple guys getting to the party late.
Hey, guys.
Let's see. What else we got?
Oh yeah, he plays the Les Paul now.
Yeah, he plays an 81 Les Paul that he's had for a while. He might even be the original owner if I remember. Let's see. Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Yeah, Steve Carmichael is in the chat and he's saying Vinnie Vincent declares his archives box is his masterpiece in the making, which could reach 15 to 20 CDs. I thought I heard him say 40 CDs with all the material he has. Dude, we're never going to see that fucking box set. Let me explain. We will sooner see a sex change and see Vinnie's box before we see that music box set.
Oh,
so, yeah, I will sooner see Vinnie's vag. The Vinnie vag invasion. Let's see. Joe Hervey asks, what are my plans for tomorrow? Depends. I've been invited to a couple of different Christmas dinners. I also know there's some charity work for the homeless going on, through the night up into the morning, making sandwiches for the homeless and lunches for the homeless. So I'm probably going to, after the show ends, hot-footed over there in Hollywood and help out with that. And then I'll work through the night till morning making homeless meals. And then I will decide who I'm going to spend dinner with tomorrow. And thank you, by the way, no names mentioned, but you know who you are. Thank you very much for inviting me for Christmas dinner. And thank your families for inviting me for Christmas dinner. That's really awesome. I'm astonished that anyone wants me at their house during such a peaceful holiday. But I really appreciate the invites. Thank you so much. This couple people and their families, just super nice, and really much love to you. Seriously. But after the show, I will probably go to the homeless sandwich assembly line, as the joke is,
Mm-hmm.
and help
Tonight?
out with that. Because there's certain charities I like to do little work with, and some I do behind the scenes, and some I do like breast cancer awareness. You guys know from watching the show, I do a lot of work with that, and everyone get your mammogram, etc. You know, animal shelters, big one for me. I love doing charity work for ASPCA and animal shelters. I've done for Parkinson's, for cancer. Christmas is more about the homeless for me because it's so easy. It's so easy. They do a lot of, you know, meal feeding right by my house in Hollywood, you know, because we have a huge homeless population in LA. And, you know, and that's pretty much the gist of it. You know, for lunch, I'm definitely doing more Chinese food, and maybe for dinner, depending who I'm with. But that's my plan
Tonight.
Tonight I'm definitely gonna have more of this Chinese food. That's definitely going down my big gullet. Yeah.
What is it? It's like I saw you eating some of it. It's
It's
what do you
these are
call it?
dumplings. Nice
Yeah.
dumplings, and some pork fried rice under it, and I got some other stuff, but this was the one I happen to be munching on, getting ready for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Happy Folk King Jew. Thank you. Love that place. And let's see. So after the show, I'll take a run up there and just, you know, that's what they do. They make homeless meals through the night. You know, they make you know, a big assembly line of sandwiches, and they throw in some fruit and a juice box, and I don't know what else this year. And in the morning, they drive around LA and go to all the tent cities that are set up and pass them out. And it's great. You know, it's great. It's giving back. Do that. You know, so let's see. And, you know, in between, I'll take a shower. I'll stroke my cock. You know, the normal. I have a fleshlight that's gift wrapped that I can't wait to burst one into. And so let's see what else we got. So that's the Vinnie Vincent Archives box. Speaking of bursting one into. Dog PA says when he thinks of Rat, he thinks of Uncle Milty. Yeah, Milton Berle in those videos, man, with his comedy. He was a funny cat and related to Stephen Piercy, a distant uncle.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, it's Stephen Piercy's like distant uncle is Milton Berle, and I think it was Piercy. Maybe it was one of the other guys in the band, but I thought it was Piercy. And he
Distant
talked
uncle.
about it in his biography.
So what's a distant uncle? It's not like, is that like an uncle of like an uncle?
Or maybe it was you know what, I'm rethinking this now. Maybe it was like the uncle of one of the managers, one of the tour managers or something. Maybe it's not Piercy's uncle. He was related to someone close to the band. So he had like a lot of direction to do the comedy and be parts of those videos, and you know, he thought it would help. I mean, look, if you really want to help, I mean, the guy's got the biggest cock since Ron Jeremy. You know, break that out during the Round and Round solo when Warren bursts through the ceiling, lands on the table. All of a sudden, you just see Uncle Milty's cock flop on his shoulder. You know, then it's like, you know, round and round. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well I found it. Milton Berle, who's Milton Berle's nephew, Marshall Berle, was Rat's manager at the time.
That's it. There it is. I knew it was someone there. My bad for not having my story completely straight, but I was on the right track. That's why I said when I woke up with a transvestite in my bed, I said, I didn't have this completely straight, but I thought you were a girl. I was on the right track. I thought I was. Get out.
Or maybe they said the same thing, you know.
He asked me about the Vinnie Vincent box set, and then he was on his way. Let's see. Which rat guitar do I like? Bry the sign guy says he'd go with one of the snakeskin guitars. I like the original Blood Splatter Skull. I like that one, and I like the Rising Sun Bomber. Even though he didn't use the Rising Sun Bomber a lot, I just love that graphic. But my first choice would be that Blood Splatter Skull that he used in the Round and Round video. So there you go. Let's see. Ernest Eisen wants to know, do I have any interest in Guild Blade Runners? You know, I've never played one, but I've seen these things. Let me bring up a photo of it real quick, just so you guys know what we're talking about before I get into it.
I'm looking it up. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, they make them in pink, which is like my jam.
I see it. It's this one.
Let's see. Here, hold on.
Man.
I got it. I got it here. Right here. Guild Blade Runner. What it is, it's the guitar is hollow. You know, it's like got like 3 chunks hollowed out. So it's just like a really light looking guitar. And it looks kind of cool. There you go. Zoom in, Johnny, zoom in. The problem is I've never played one. And I'm not sure if I dig it or not. Once I play one, if I see one at a show in any color, I'll play it just so I know for sure if I dig it or not. But, you know, it comes in pink, which is why a lot of people have asked me, you know, pink obviously being my signature color, you know, do I have one? Have I played one? And, you know, the honest answer is, like I said, I don't know how it plays. If it plays like shit, I'm never going to want one. If it plays great, yeah, I'll probably like go on a hunt for one, you know? So that's my deal. I think they look cool, you know? I forgot, someone played one in the 80s. One of the guys from Autograph, the redhead, I forget his name. You remember this, Johnny?
No.
The guitarist from Autograph, one of them, played Blade Runners. He had like a white with red one. I remember that's where I first saw it. The redhead guy, I forget his name. I'm so sorry.
I mean, that's kind of a cool looking.
You know what it is? It's
I mean,
cool. I'm sure it's light as a feather, but like, does it have any tone?
well,
Yeah.
I was going to say my main problem with it is you wouldn't be able to play it without pants on.
Well, no, I'd
You
hold
know?
it with my dick.
Because you'd see right through it.
I'd hold it with my dick. I'd hold it right up with my dick. I do turn up the radio with it.
Grab the wrong bar, you know.
What? I get my dick stuck in that Floyd Rose hole. The little. I thought you thought I was gonna say one of the bigger holes. No, my dick's not tiny. It's a whammy bar hole. I'd get it stuck in. Yeah, I just hold it up with my dick and I do 2-handed tapping. It would be great.
That's almost an Explorer guitar.
It's like an Explorer shape, but hollowed out.
Mm-hmm. It's not. I mean, I don't know about that top horn. That one's kind of weird. The roundness of that is kind of strange to me. If the guitar is not strange enough, the top horn is kind of strange, you know, because it's round.
Well,
but
it rounds off like the bottom right horn, I guess. The bottom horn. What do you even call that horn? That bottom section by the control knob.
that's a huge triangle, though. There in the main part of the body. I mean, that's
what I'm saying. I don't know if it has any tone. You know, when you take out, you know, because people like bitch about weight relieved Les Pauls and then chambered Les Pauls. Now imagine you're taking out, you know, like massive chunks of this guitar.
yeah.
I mean,
The thing is though, I see the pickup. It looks like it has an EMG pickup.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming, is there even place in that? Is there even a cavity in that guitar? Is there a place for a battery? Because if you have an active, battery, the guitar can have a million holes in it. If it's an active pickup, it would probably still sound the same.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
The tone comes from the pickup. It doesn't really come from the body.
But on a passive, definitely I would say it resonates.
Mm-hmm.
The type of wood, the thickness of the wood, the board. I mean, the wood definitely makes a difference. And when there's that much wood missing, I guess you're right. With an EMG, you're probably right. I mean, look, I
think so.
I have that Black Hole BC Rich guitar, but I
right.
don't play that much. That's more of a novelty for me. That one. That's neat. I mean, I love the look of it. I think it's cool looking.
There's actually more pictures of this.
The fact that they make it in pink.
Look at this. There's more pictures. Oh, holy cow.
There you go. See, that's a decal in the middle of it, making it look like a 3D effect. That black decal that kind of fades. It's cool looking, right?
It's pretty cool.
They made them in pink, black, white, kind of like the early Vandenbergs.
See, look at that switch down there. That switch down there, it's probably to turn the pickup on and off.
Well, I don't know about that. You think that's just a cutoff switch?
But it has a volume. It has a volume. Actually, it'll say.
Well, it's one. I think it's probably a booster.
Oh, look at this. Oh, holy crap. Now we're getting close.
Kaler action there. I like Kalers. A lot of guys don't like Kalers.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Kalers myself.
I mean, I've never, I like V-Trems, I like Floyds, I like fixed bridge, I love Kaler quads, So that headstock looks ugly though. That's one thing I never liked is the headstock on
the
those.
body isn't weird looking enough. The headstock.
Yeah, that's a hole I can't even catch my dick in that.
The headstock could have gone without the hole, I think.
You know what's great? When you have a guitar with like holes like in the body, you could like put your dick through the hole and do one of those ZZ Top spins they do. That's what I look forward to with that. I'd be swinging it from the headstock.
Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that.
Interesting little caltrop.
It's got the windmill inlays.
Yeah, little ninja caltrops or windmills or propellers.
You ever drive up here? You ever drive up to San? You take the 5, and as you drive past, where was
windmills?
The place where the Rolling Stones, Hell's Angels.
I know I've been through Windfields before.
Yeah. There's a certain part where you get into the East Bay of the Bay Area, and there's all those windmills everywhere.
I see them driving to Vegas sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The Guild Blade Runner. Yes, Guild Blade Runner. When you only want half a guitar, but it looks good. Yeah, so maybe, look, once I play one, I'll let you know.
Oh, there's the back. Oh, I don't know about that picture, though.
Let's see. Come on.
No. Well, it's a little fuzzy.
Oh, just show it to me, man.
It's a little fuzzy.
It better not be my ass. Which is also a little fuzzy. What do you got, man?
How do I share the screen?
What is it, like a naked man holding it? What's up?
Well.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Oh, boy.
One of 93.
It's the Grinch who stole my dignity.
That's it. There we go.
Hey, Zach Thong. Welcome.
So it's a little fuzzy, but there's the back of it.
I can't even see it. Look, I don't hate it, man. I admit, I don't hate the look of it. I want to play it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Altamont, yes. Thank
I do
you,
want to check that
Lynette.
out.
Thank you. Yeah, Altamont.
Let's see.
There you go.
I'm just reviewing the chat, scrolling back a little bit. Let's see. Oh, Fruitcake Tony wants to know if I've ever listened to Adrian's original band, Vandenberg, in the early 80s. Yes, I did. I do have Vandenberg CDs. Now, did anything make like such a big mark on me that I really, really remember it? No, it was one of those casual 80s bands that, look, I looked at it. I saw it was the genre that I'd probably enjoy listening to. And I bought the CDs or cassettes at the time, and now I have it on CD. And, look, I think Adrian's a monster player. He's terrific. And the early Vandenberg stuff is cool. I don't remember like any particular hits out of there, but I do remember liking the CDs and still having them or liking them enough to switch that I had them on cassette and now I have them on CD. So, yeah. And I'll tell you something else. Adrian's band that he's been doing the last 5 years, Moon Kings, fucking terrific stuff. If you guys get a chance, go online, go on YouTube, look up Moon Kings. Adrian Vandenberg playing guitar for them. Terrific stuff, man. Really good. Look, David Coverdale, when he forms various incarnations of Whitesnake, he picks guys that are really good. He doesn't screw around. Think about all the guys that have played in Whitesnake, between Vandenberg and Steve Vai and Vivian Campbell and Reb Beach and John Sykes. The list goes on and on and on and on and on, So, yeah, Adrian's early stuff was terrific, and his current stuff with Moon Kings was terrific. I see which one I want out of there. Yeah, they were mostly black and white or pink on those guilds. I would obviously only get a pink. That's me.
Wow, somebody has a collection of these things.
Oh, man, the dog PA posted his brother's smoking a turkey and a ham at sunrise. He goes to sleep, and then he gets to eat when he wakes up. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'd be all about that.
Look how these have the different colors. Like on,
I want
on
someone
the,
to make me a Christmas
inside.
turkey. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Looking at further questions. From Tony. Let's see. I'm just looking through the chat as you look through photos. Metal Soda says my Chinese food is cream of some young guy, and Krellbar says dumplings made from real dump. There you go. Let's see. I'm looking.
Wow.
My girl's just a minute. Headstock Harem says my girl's opened up a bunch of toys and he got a guitar T-shirt. Headstock Harem, you got fucked. I'm sure it's a cool shirt, but come on, man. If you're talking like a set of Mandalorian, action figures and the spaceships and stuff, you got screwed. Give the kids the T-shirt and you take the Star Wars figures. Let's see.
Man, what do you think of this guitar? Where is it?
Let's see.
Was it this one? What do you think of this?
I think it's a hot looking guitar. That's probably a NAMM guitar. That's a tone monster, man. Looks fun to play. I can see like guys smashing that on stage. Yeah. That's awesome.
Man, that's
I wonder what type of wood that is. Is that a good wood year?
oh, it says it's made from bed planks.
Nice.
Crazy.
Fruitcake Tony, I just want to give a shout out. He says his charity of choice is the Cystic Fibrosis organization with his youngest son, a cystic fibrosis patient. Yeah, you know what, man? Here's the thing. And again, I'll soapbox just for a second. If you get the chance to do anything for whatever charity floats your boat, whether you have, I did cancer at one point because my mom has leukemia. I almost died from that. I do breast cancer because I have friends and relatives that have had breast cancer, and I think it's such a simple thing to be aware of if you get your mammogram yearly, and it's just a lot of awareness. ASPCA and dog charities, because again, I'm a huge animal lover, and again, homeless. This is just an easy one for me. It's there's this homeless all around LA. It's the right time for it. This is the time of year. Pick your favorite cause and just do something. Make someone aware of it. Post a Facebook post of it with a link. Give $1, $10, $100, whatever you can afford. Just a token, just something, because Christmas is about peace on earth, goodwill towards men. This isn't a time for politics. This isn't a time for fighting. This isn't a time for anything but friends, family, and love. So whatever your charity of choice is, and for whatever reason it is, and however small or however big you want to or can do, now's the time. Just do something, and this is it. This is the right time of year for it. Let's make the world a better place. Off the soapbox. That's it. Now we can talk about penises. Let's see. Let's see. Kelly mentions that someone, a collector that owns some of Robin Crosby's guitars. Yeah, no, I know a couple of guys that have the disbursement of what happened to Robin's guitars. One or two collectors own most of them, and then they floated around between a couple of different collectors. And one particular guy that I've had an on and off friendship with owns a couple of them. Yeah, they're cool, man. I mean, Robin Crosby was such a big part of Rat, and the only person I saw that really did justice to covering him, his rhythm guitars, was Carlos Cavazo. Am I pronouncing the name right? From Quiet Riot.
Mm-hmm.
Am I pronouncing his name right? Cavazo?
I know it's Carlos.
Yeah, it's definitely Carlos. I think his last name is pronounced Cavazo. I could be pronouncing it wrong. Forgive me if I am. But he's a terrific player, and he was great friends with Robin. So it made so much sense when he stepped in and took Robin Crosby's place. So yeah, that was a great filler. But rest in peace, Robin. He was a massive part of Rat.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Looking through the chat. Krellbar says, by the way, Steve Plunkett was the guy I was thinking of in Autograph. Thank you. The redhead that plays those guitars.
That plays those
Yeah.
all that eggnog.
Yeah, there goes. I was drinking too much eggnog. Timed that wrong. There you go.
Yeah, actually, I saw a picture of that guy playing the guitar, and he was playing, I think a pink one.
I remember he had a white one. Maybe he had a pink one too. I know he was in a Dorsey for him, and he put those things on the map.
Hmm.
So that's that. Steve Plunkett, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Autograph was a great band, man. Remember that song "Turn Up the Radio"?
That's the only one I know of.
That's like their big one, but they also had 19 and Nonstop, and they had 3 good albums. They had I think Autograph. The first one was self-titled. Then I think there was Sign In Please, or maybe Sign In Please was second, and the third one I think had a robot woman on the cover. I like that one too. I liked all of them. I liked all of Autograph stuff. I mean, yeah, Turn Up the Radio was like my favorite, but they really, his double tapping technique. Steve, what's his name? The lead guitarist player for Autograph. I'm having a brain fart here. He had this double tapping technique that was just mind-blowingly good. Just really good stuff. And Steve Plunkett was their rhythm. Let's see. Let's see. Chris Bevan wants to know, John, thoughts on the band TKO, I Want to Fight, best rock song ever. TKO. I don't remember that song. Do you remember this?
I'm looking. TKO.
TKO, I Want to Fight. What album was that? John BL?
Looks like they put out 3 albums.
TKO?
TKO. They had a lot of band members.
I don't recall that band off the top of my head.
Where's the...
Is that an Asian band?
I don't know. I don't see their picture.
Should I be playing that while I'm eating my Chinese food tonight?
No, they're not, because a lot of their band members are named Brad and Evan and Michael and Jeffrey.
It sounds like a
from Seattle.
That's from Seattle. Okay,
they're from Seattle. This is the same band, right? TKO.
Well, look for the song "I Want to Fight."
I don't see anything on here about.
Just Google TKO, I Want to Fight.
Let's see.
Curious.
Is Nesdal still here?
Dave, you in the chat?
I Want to Fight in Your Face.
Wow.
That's the name of the song. 1984.
Want to dump a load in your face.
And it's got, it's I don't know if that's the album cover or that's a single. It's got the guy and he's standing on a girl. Or maybe he's standing over her.
Wow. I think I was spot on when he says, I want to lose a load on your face.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, that's like a great glory hole guitar they're talking about in the chat. I have not heard that song. I'll look it up though. I mean, I can't play it while we're live because we'll get fined. But I really want to.
We can put it in the Discord.
Chris Bevan wants to know what happened to the 18-year-old kid that joined Dio after Vivian Campbell left. That's what, Rowan Roberts? Or Rowan Robertson? Is that his name? You remember him, Johnny?
Let's see. Which band?
Dio. I think it was like with the Lock Up the Wolves album he played on it. I think his name was Rowan Robertson, if I remember. Maybe I'm totally screwing that up. Rowan Robertson. Yeah, I was right on that. Rowan Robertson. I don't know. What did happen to him? He played with Bang Tango for a while. I remember he was with Dio, and he was like this wonder kid. He was good. He was very good. I liked him. I think he was also with Armored Saint? Was he also with Armored Saint too?
He was with Bang Tango, DC4, AM Radio,
Armored Saint, yes.
Violet's Demise, Sin City Sinners. I don't see an Armored Saint.
No, I thought he was also part of Armored Saint.
Says he was with Dio from 89 to 91.
Right.
When he was only 17, and then
and he was with Bang Tango.
He was on Lock Up the Wolves. After Dio,
I swear he was something with Armored Saint. Let's see.
He DC4 featured Jeff Duncan of Armored Saint.
Okay, that was it. I knew there was some connection there. Okay, I knew there was some connection there.
That was the vocalist. So the singer from that he worked with.
Okay. Yeah, I knew there was some Armored Saint connection. Let's see. Brett McCord says there's a version of The Grinch That Stole Christmas narrated by David Coverdale. Is that right? Is that true? So it was the night before Christmas. That would be fun. Let's see. Merry Christmas, everyone. Silverado 1 says, how are you, man? And the amazing drop came in the chat. How are you?
Yeah, David Coverdale narrates How the Grinch Stole Christmas in 2016.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty wild. Which version?
Like
the movie?
I don't know.
That's really funny.
I'm going to listen to it.
You know who else is in the chat? Eduardo Moreno Porto. Merry Christmas, man.
Eduardo.
Oh, and by the way, thank you, Fruitcake Tony. Steve Lynch was the lead guitarist of Autograph. I was having a brain fart on. Thank you. Steve Lynch is a very nice guy. I've met him. Very, very cool guy. Let's see. Oh, Joe Herbie asking fart, jizz. Yeah, all of it, man. We got all of it. Rowan Robertson talking.
Do you hear that?
Is that him?
That's it.
Can you play it a little louder?
I really shouldn't play this.
Just for shits and giggles. That's David Coverdale.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought I did some wild voiceovers. You know what would really be fun? Krellbar brings up, he says, I'd rather listen to it narrated by Ozzy. And we could call it How Sharon Stole the Grinch.
Oh.
That's funny. Buckeye Punchy, I'm just scrolling back in the chat. I'm not really behind it. I'm just like scrolling backwards, just trying to see a few things I missed. I would love to see Ozzy Osbourne narrate. And it was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The children were hungry, all in bed, and the chimney and something is dead, and all through the place, and the ghost of Randy is haunting the place, and Sharon is ripping up paychecks for the band, knowing their lawyers would not take a stand. That'd be great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Let's see. How many thumbs up we got, Johnny? 2?
3.
3? Yeah, we're doing good. It's Christmas.
We got
You leave
70.
a thumbs up, we appreciate it.
70.
I would love if we could reach 100 thumbs up for Christmas. And the third day of Hanukkah. You see there's a menorah by me. Do you guys see this? Menorah right there. Right there. My finger's almost right on it. Right there. It's blending in with the wall. But trust me, there's a 3-candle lit menorah.
Let me see. Where are we? I gotta see what Chinese places are still open.
Listen, they'll go out in a hurricane. Believe me, they'll get you your food. Trust me. Even if you call and they're closed, you'll wake someone up. They will get out of bed. And, it's like a time to make the donuts moment. Trust me, they will wake up. They'll wake up. Trust me. It's like I remember my uncle once ordered. It was like almost like a monsoon in New York, and he ordered Chinese food. I said, they're not going to drive out in this. These delivery guys are on bicycles. He says to me, John, let me tell you something. I'll look out my window, and there will be a guy pedaling from this Chinese restaurant like the Wizard of Oz, looking out at the bicycle flying in the tornado out the window. Remember the bicycle with the woman pedaling? Auntie M, she's pedaling in the tornado, and the bicycle's flying in the air. She's still pedaling like nothing's ever happening. That's Chinese food delivery. They'll get it to you. Trust me.
I think that was the witch.
Was it? What?
It was the witch before she was the witch.
Right. Wasn't that like? Was it Auntie M?
Auntie M is Dorothy's aunt.
Right, but like before she was the witch.
The witch is like some mean lady that they know.
Right. What was her name? She took Toto.
Let's ask the people in the chat. Maybe they know.
Yeah, because it's the same thing. Chinese food, dog. It's all related.
Pandix. It's telling me everything's closing in like an hour.
What's up, James Severin?
James.
Crowbar says the woman changed into the witch in the tornado. Who was it, though? Was it like, do you remember the name of the character? I don't remember.
The name of the character is
She was a bitch. She took Toto.
Well, it's the Wicked Witch of the East.
But no, like in that scene of Wizard of Oz, Sean Zimmerman says that part always scared him because the floating bike, she was still pedaling. It was creepy, man. As a little kid, there's a lot of scary parts in there. Crowbar, it was Margaret Hamilton. That's the actress. But what was the character before she played the Wicked Witch? What was the character like in the real world? In the black and white part. Mrs. Gulch. Thank you, Lynette. Alice Alsworth. Thank you, Lynette.
Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, Miss Almira Gulch.
Mrs. Gulch. So she found some guy to marry her, that bitch, huh? Mrs. Gulch. Thank you also, Mark Taylor. And welcome, Lynette. I've never seen your name before. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, she was born in 1902.
Krellbar says, Mrs. Gulch, no one would marry that. I'll tell you something. Did you ever see Wicked, Johnny?
Nah. I heard about it, though.
Some of the girls that played Elphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West in Wicked, were pretty cute. Like, I saw it with Teal Wicks. There were maybe I don't know, probably now maybe 13 women that have played the Wicked Witch of the West, that have played Elphaba, the young version of her. And I saw it with Teal Wicks. And not only is this girl is so pretty, and she could sing like nobody's business. Mark Taylor, you met Margaret Hamilton when you were 12? Jeez. That's a cool person. That's a cool person to meet. The Wicked Witch of the West. That's very cool, bro. That's very cool. Are any of you guys in the chat getting guitars or gear? I'm just curious. I know Jay is getting that awesome Ibanez. Who else is getting a guitar?
Oh, yeah. When's Jay opening that? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Countdown's on, baby. Jay's going to sleep tonight with dreams of sugar plums and Ibanez in his head. That thing's going to be gorgeous. Good for you, man. I'm really curious if some of you guys are getting guitars, because I've always asked for guitars as a gift. This year I have no girlfriend now, so no guitar from her. But every other year, I've always asked for Christmas for a guitar. Makes a perfect gift. I'll buy myself something. I'm actually paying off something very big right now. Big celebrity guitar I'll bring on the show the first part of the year.
Awesome.
Very cool one. Let's see. My Keith Papa Blue is getting a Christmas cookie. Not yet. That's not a good one. I mean, metal soda, lump of coal for me because I've been a bad boy, dude. I'm the worst. Believe me. I'm getting so much fucking coal. The miners is so happy. Hobo Roadie is getting a CS 800 for his Echo FX. That's cool.
Awesome.
Headstock Harem's getting a guitar t-shirt. Somebody's got to be getting a guitar besides Jay, really?
Somebody has to be, yeah.
Well, we got a broke-ass audience. Everybody broke? I'm broke now, too. Sean Zimmerman got a cookie from dialysis today for Xmas. I bet Dave also probably got a cookie. Let's see. Michael James, you bought 4 Ernie Ball Music Man guitars this week? Dude, your Christmas cup runneth over. That's like one for each reindeer.
Man.
Let's see. Steve Carmichael bought a Fender Jazz bass, an electronics bass head, and a GK 410 cabinet for the band he just joined on bass. He's a drummer turned bass player. Dude, you're not going to get laid still. No. Nothing against our drummer and bass player friends. I mean, not from me, from girls in the audience, yeah. But no, that's cool, man. Jokes aside, that's really cool. Let's see. Headstock Harem, I just got the last part of a Stratocaster build, so I guess I'll be getting a new guitar. Yeah, man, if you're putting a mutt together, yeah, if that's the piece you needed. Let's see. Crawbar says Michael James has 4 balls. Better the load to shoot you with, my dear. Brett, is that the noise of shooting a load? Sounds like you just dumped one.
You can't hear the echo though, can you?
What?
That
Coming on my
echoed.
end?
Yeah, that was an echo. There was an echo of that.
My fucking microphone today. Do you believe it? Now I got to go back to Best Buy and I got to convince them that, yeah, no, I got it with this wire broken like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What was it for the coverage? $5?
probably. I cheaped out. I totally cheaped out. I started reaching for my wallet and then my Jew bones started tingling. I was like, oh, you know what it is? It's a small bone in the bottom of where your discs are of your back, and that's the Jew bone. It's right above where you keep your wallet. So, looking at as I reach, all of a sudden it's like, oh my Jew bone, and it stings, and I can't reach for my wallet because it's a reminder you don't want to pay for the extended coverage that probably would have just covered that microphone I fucked up. I can't believe it. I was sitting there with you, like, trying to figure it out. I'm like, okay, can you hear me? Wait, let me put the cans on. Maybe I didn't get that right. Nothing works for me. Tech more on Tuesday, even on Christmas Eve. I'm so fucked.
Man.
Ugh.
Yeah, because we were so close, man. Because the mic sounded great. The only thing was that you said you couldn't hear yourself in these, and that's when it all happened.
Yeah, I couldn't hear myself on my computer speaker. Then I couldn't hear myself on the headset, and I'm like, what the fuck? So now I'm like trying to I'm trying to just program it in the settings and see if I could get it right. But you're like, hey, John, you sound good. You sound clear. And then you're like, maybe bend the microphone a little bit different way. And I do. And I just hear a snap. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I just look and I see like the wire connector just in an L shape. That was it. Yeah, Dog PA says it's Titlebound Tuesday. It's Titlebound Tuesday, Morty Titlebound. My nerd character I played years ago. Let's see. James Severin says, I pitch pennies like they're manhole covers. Dude, I chase pennies into the street. Gene Simmons taught me well. You know, John, the more pennies you have, the more dollars you have. I pick up pennies all the time. I still love that trick he pulls on everyone he meets. He does this. He asks for $1. He says, "Do you have $1 for a minute?" And they're like, "You need $1? Yeah, just for a minute." And he takes the $1 and he says, "Thank you." And he just puts it in his pocket and he walks away. And like, no one's gonna chase him because he's Gene Simmons, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow, Gene Simmons took my $1, and at the end of the day, he's got like $10. And he does that every day. It's like, I've got a lot of money now, dude. No lie. Wait a minute, is this right? The Amazing Drop says a 6.3 earthquake west of Port Hardy in Canada. Did that just happen?
Let's see.
Crawlbar's talking about Gene Simmons, Paul Stanley fighting over pennies. I'm right in there, brother. I'm right in there. It's a Jew thing. Word to my menorah. Yeah. Menorah, brother. Yeah. Did that just happen? An earthquake in California? Or is that... I'm curious. Or in Canada, not California, Canada.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
No? You lie, Amazing Drop. You lie. Either that or we haven't found it yet. I know. I screwed up the joke, Crowbar. They can read, though. Yeah, Ernest Ice and Steve Lynch. Thank you. We came up with it, but thank you. You were a little behind, but that's cool.
Oh wait, quake. Port Hardy, Canada.
Yeah. Did that just happen?
About 10 minutes ago.
Sandra Pokernoy, Merry Christmas. And Sean Zimmerman, we were talking about Dave Nesdol earlier. Again, he's recovering. He's surgery's done. We got he's got physical therapy. Sandra Pokernoy, since you're late to the party, you get to ask the next metal band that we bring up. What would you like to know, Sandra? Tell us. No, thank you. Oh, the Amazing Drop says he monitors earthquakes and solar. So that's why he's on top of that information right there. Thank you, Amazing Drop. Let's see what Sandra comes up with. What does Sandra want to talk about? Because she came late. She came late to the party, and the first thing she says is Merry Christmas to everyone. I love it. That's what I want to hear.
Okay, the earthquake was like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, jeez. What the hell? Thought you were like an early warning system.
42, 44. No, the more I scroll, the later it gets.
Sandra wants to know. This is what Sandra came up with, Johnny. Sandra wants to know. Hold on. I just lost my screen. Tech more on Tuesday. What kind of a guitar did Andy LaRock use early in his career? Now, Andy LaRock, he was the guitarist for King Diamond. Right? Is that Andy LaRock? Or am I mixing him up with someone?
No, King Diamond, yeah.
He is King Diamond. Okay, yeah. I remember he had some BC Riches at one point. He had one that said like Sneaky on it. And he played a couple of import BC Riches. This was at least when he was doing King Diamond stuff, like around like early stuff, like before the Eye came out. I forget King Diamond's earlier albums, but he played a lot of import BC Riches, like Gunslingers and ST3s, as I remember, and a couple of neck throughs. Yeah, they were. There were some imports, and there was some Class Axe ones that were imports. But I remember he had, I think it said Sneaky on it. He had a neck through one, and he also had that one with the Abigail album on it. That was also a neck through BC Rich Gunslinger, and that was very cool. So yeah, the BC Rich Gunslingers and ST3s, and when he did ST3s, he did like the 2 pickup configuration as well on those, because you can order an ST3 without 3 pickups. You could just do the 2 of them. He was going to email me about it, but never has yet. Yeah, I've talked to Andy. I mean, I don't remember when, but at one point I was asking him like, which ones he had still. And the Abigail one is like the one to have. I think that's cool. I was offered the Sneaky one, and I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me. Just a personal thing. And he had a purple one, I think, also, if I remember. But the Abigail one was. I mean, they were all BC Rich Gunslingers and variations of Gunslingers.
The Abigail. See,
Abigail was it was a concept album from King Diamond. It was really good. It was really good. I think it's. I'm not a huge King Diamond fan, but I like some of them. And Abigail was terrific. Abigail was really terrific. So.
Is it a BC Rich with like a dragon on it?
It's a BC Rich, but he had a few of them. Yeah, and she also likes Abigail. You're welcome, and happy holidays. And for those of you guys and gals that have come in late, this was today's show and tell guitar. Adrian Vandenberg's personal favorite Fernandez custom shop used during the Whitesnake days. This is the real deal with Adrian's blessing. Neck through, not one of the replicas. With the graphic on the front and the back. So for those of you guys and gals coming in late, fun toys. That's why we post the rerun video for you guys to watch. Joe Hervey's pointing out that it is close to Christmas. He says it's 17 minutes away from Christmas where he is. So he's on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, we're like 18, 17 minutes till
Christmas Eve.
till
So I don't
No,
blame
Christmas
some
Day.
guys on the East Coast going to bed early because, you know, Santa's not going to come when, Santa's not going to come when you're awake. Because, you know, Santa's not going to come unless your wife blows him. Unless you go to sleep, she's not going to do it, you know. Santa Claus is coming. Watch the beginning of the video for that song I wrote. Let's see. You're welcome, Metal Soda. R2R3 Locking Nut says his favorite is the Them album cover on the Gunslinger. Them was another good one. Again, you know what my thing with King Diamond was? I love the guitar work, and I like his singing in general. I just didn't like when he hit those extra high peaks, you know, as a vocalist. And it's kind of funny because I like some guys that can hit like real high notes, like, you know, Mark Slaughter and Mike Mativic of Steelheart and, you know, Jeff Tate of Queensryche and, you know, those type of vocalists. But there's something about King Diamond that when he went a little too high, it reminded me of Jim Gillette of Nitro, you know? And that I thought was that, you know, shatter glass effect a bit. But then Abigail was just so good. It was just such, if you guys haven't checked out King Diamond at all, listen to Abigail. Just do a start to finish, listen to the story. It's like King Diamond's version of Operation Mindcrime or Rush's version of, you know, 2112. I love some concept albums, you know. I'd say Kiss is the elder, but, you know, what do you do with that? Yeah, Santa Claus is coming. On Mrs. Claus. Let's see. And a little plug, R2R3 Locking, that brings up Sandra Poconoy has a channel, has a YouTube channel. So you might want to check that out. It's Christmas. Chaikai Hinohara brings up Leatherwolf. And yeah, Leatherwolf had a 3-guitar attack with BC Rich. All those guys were endorsees, were BC Rich endorsees. And one guy held on to Ironbirds a lot. One guy played Mockingbirds a lot. And one guy played sort of a gunslinger, but it was like a custom job. But yeah, Leatherwolf, terrific band and big BC Rich endorsees. Let's see. Some chat in the some chatter going on in the chat about Mark Slaughter. I'll just say I love Slaughter as a band. I love them. I have one of Tim Kelly's guitars. I bought it because I was such a huge fan of Tim. And Mark, I think he's one of the greatest vocalists of the 80s. You know, from his Vinnie Vincent Invasion stuff right up to Slaughter. Terrific writer, terrific vocalist, and the guy's a great player. He's a really good guitar player. So, you know, some guys love him, some guys hate him. I love Slaughter as a band. So let's see. Merciful Fate, another great band. Let's see. Steelheart. You know, I like Steelheart. I think Mike Mativic was a great vocalist. They were good live. If you guys ever saw Steelheart live, or maybe if you could find something on YouTube, I recommend it because he can hit those notes when he was live. At least back in the day he did. songs like "I'll Never Let You Go" or "Everyone Loves Eileen." There were some pretty great '80s fodder that I was a big fan of. So let's see.
I remember those. I remember those tunes.
Sandra brings up Pantera. Yeah, I mean Pantera. What's interesting about Pantera is they started as such a glammy band. Did you ever see old photos of Pantera?
Mm-hmm.
With Dime and they all had their hair way teased high and obviously Dime was an incredible player, but if you look at like the early photos of Pantera, you're like, wow, they're glammy. And I'm fine with it because I love that type of music and I love Dimebag. So let's see.
Yeah, they look like a totally different band.
Right? Do you have a photo handy?
Yeah, hang on.
Bring it up on the screen, just so everyone can see this because it's pretty great. Brett McCord says his father's been calling his nieces and nephews, telling them Rudolph's battery in his nose went dead and the wheel on the sleigh is broken. The water pump went out. Wheel on the sleigh? It's a sleigh. What wheel? These kids are so gullible. What the hell? Is that him? Yeah. Yeah, that was Pantera, guys. How crazy is that, right?
They're doing like the whole 80's. Well, that's them right there too.
Yeah.
Like the whole like I don't. Did they pose like this after later on?
No. Later on, they kind of looked almost like they toned it down. They looked more grungy-ish a little bit. But it was like by the time they got to like Cowboys from Hell, they were like the makeup was gone, the hair was more flat, and they were a little more like coming. See, they saw the writing on the wall, that the music was changing.
Mm-hmm.
And but early on, it was like full makeup and the whole 9 yards. The glammy clothes.
Oh yeah, here they are like later.
Sandra says her husband has about 22 old BC Riches. Your husband and I should have a nice conversation because I got a lot of old BC Riches. I'm a huge fan of them. I love them. And we probably already have had the conversation. But yeah, no, I love old BCs. I have like freaking 80 gunslingers and probably like 15 bitches and about 20 mockingbirds. I mean, I love anything before 1990 for BC Rich when they were still like handmade and stuff. Just fantastic guitars. I've had a lot of them on the show. Big time. Edwin Crane brings up Love Kills. That was when Mark Slaughter was singing for Vinnie, Vincent, Invasion, and again, for those that always see me like, talking about Vinnie in bad ways and sometimes in good ways in others, here's the skinny. Love Vinnie's work. Love his music. As a person, I'm a little annoyed with some of the cheating he did to some fans. That's all it's about. It's not a thing I dislike the guy. I just wish he'd show up for all his shows, and I wish he'd refund people that paid for his box set. That's it. But work-wise, love Vinnie Vincent Invasion. Love his work with Kiss. Guitar, again, not so much. But Vinnie Vincent Invasion, that song Love Kills, Mark Slaughter kills it on that. This is when Mark Slaughter was just the new pretty boy in town. What a set of fucking pipes on him. And before him came Robert Fleischman, on the first Vinnie Vincent Invasion, and he also had a great set of pipes. But Love Kills, terrific Vinnie Vincent song. Amazing Drop points out Firehouse was a good live band too. Yeah, they really were. I saw them, I think, open up for Tesla, I believe. I saw them a couple of times live in New York, and really terrific, really good band live. Wonder if they still play around, Firehouse. I haven't seen anything on them in a while. Let's see. Do I know anything about Helix? Not a band that really caught my ear a lot. Yeah, Heavy Metal Love, I have that too. That was cool. But I never really got into Helix. Not to say I don't like it. If you played it on the radio, while I'm driving a car, yeah, I'd probably like rock out. Let's see. Looking at this. Dimebag Darrell. Yeah, rip Dimebag. Such a tragedy with him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what it was a live show he got shot at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
He was on stage. I think they just started. Like they just started the song.
Yeah, and buried with Eddie's Bumblebee, Eddie Van Halen's Bumblebee guitar.
Mm-hmm. The original.
Yeah, the original, because you remember the story with that. For those that don't know, Dimebag was a huge fan of Eddie Van Halen. He met him and he asked, "Hey, is there any way that you would consider making me a replica of your yellow and black guitar?" And he worked it out with Eddie that he was going to get a replica from Eddie of the yellow and black Bumblebee that you see on the back cover of Van Halen 2.
Mm-hmm.
And when Dime died, Eddie Van Halen knew how important it was that he was just such a huge fan of Eddie's, and he was so flattered that Eddie was making him that yellow and black Bumblebee replica that Eddie decided to, at the funeral, place his original one in the coffin with Dimebag and said, "There, now you have the original," and it was a very, very sad moment, and Dime's girlfriend at the time, was crying over the coffin and said, "See, baby, now you have the real one. Now you can be at peace." And it was, just a really classy move on Eddie Van Halen's part, and such a tragedy for the music world to lose Dimebag Darrell. So.
Mm-hmm. I remember when that happened. I remember a friend of mine who was a huge fan called me up on the phone. I was watching a movie. I was sitting there just watching the movie, and then phone rings, and this friend of mine, he's like, "Johnny, did you hear what happened?" And this friend of mine, we went and we met Dime at a music store in San Jose some years earlier. Well, this was in 2004 when he died. We met him in 1995, I think it was. 95 at a Washburn. He was doing a signing for Washburn Guitars. But here's what's cool. Even though he was doing an autograph signing for Washburn, he still signed my friend's Deane. My friend
That's the class act that he was.
He brought an original 1979 Deane ML to the thing, and Dime signed it on the headstock. He signed he autographed it. I've got pictures. Actually, search my channel here for Dimebag Darrell, and you'll find a video of pictures that were taken, of me with Dime, of my friend's guitar.
That's the thing. It's like he was such a fan himself of guys like Van Halen and of Kiss. He was obviously a huge Kiss fan. Wasn't he also buried in a Kiss coffin? I remember.
I don't know.
I think if I remember right, I believe that Gene Simmons donated one of those limited edition Kiss coffins to him as well for his funeral. Which again, everybody liked the guy. He was just like a nice guy that was like a real genuine fan of like his peers, and he was so fucking good as a player, It's great to hear stuff like that, but such a tragedy of what happened to him.
Yeah.
Krellbar says Alice in Chains was also originally totally a hair band. Is that true? Because I don't remember what early photos of them looked like.
I mean, ugh.
Meanwhile, Chai, I always want to pronounce this right. Chaikai Hinohara asks, can you talk about the difference of celebrity-owned gunslingers versus store-purchased BC Rich gunslingers quality-wise? Not the specs, but the build quality. Okay, so here's the skinny on this. BC Rich gunslingers originally came around in 1988, 1989. And the thing about them was a lot of guys that played them just grabbed them right off the NAMM display. You know, CC DeVille's probably got or had, now I own it, the most famous gunslinger, which was the one with the pink Nagel girl design on it. And that was hanging at NAMM. That was just, you know, one of the first gunslingers made. It was hanging at the NAMM booth in BC Rich. CC saw it, said, wow, look at that! And he grabbed it, and that is what he sounds like. And he grabbed it. I think I even have a photo. Hang on a second. I think I have a photo of him like when he first grabbed it down. Hold on. I think I literally have it right here. Hold on. Yeah.
Alice in Chains.
This
I'm
is
sorry,
a photo.
yeah.
Huh?
Alice in Chains. Yeah, they did have kind of a glam look in the
Just like
beginning.
Pantera. Started.
Can I show?
You have a photo?
Oh, there's several pictures.
I just grab one just for fun reference.
Pinterest.
And then I'll jump back into the gunslinger talk.
Hey, Ned.
Or I could jump back now, or
Here, let's see.
good God, Johnny, you got a fucking photo or not? Let's see.
There they are.
It's kind of glammy. Kind of, kind of hairband.
Hi.
By the time they did Man in the Box, though, man, that look was gone.
Mm-hmm.
So back to gunslingers. So here, why is Ned's ass? No, go back to you. Go back to you for a second. Ned's ass is like almost in your mouth.
Hi, Ned.
He's like, hey, Johnny, Merry Christmas. Here's my asshole.
Oh,
Here it is, right up by your microphone, talking to my asshole, Johnny. Merry Christmas. Say it right into my ass. My puckered anus is waiting for you like a peppermint candy cane. Merry Fistmas. All right, go back on me. I'm getting back on Gunslinger. Okay, so BC Rich Gunslingers. Here's a photo from NAMM 1988 where they first introduced the Gunslinger. This is CC DeVille just plucking it right off the wall right there. See?
Oh, wow.
That's, if you look behind, you look in the back, you see that's just the wall of Gunslingers and ST3s. And there's CC pulling that very famous guitar that I've had on the show, because I've been lucky enough to get a bunch of his guitars, including that one. And he just grabbed it off the wall. Most of the guys that played these Gunslingers got them like made the same way that you would buy them back in 88, 89. It was the same guitar. Now, CC, to make it straight, that particular guitar, he had his neck switched out with another neck that he ordered just a little bit wider of a board, just like a smidge, because he started getting into a little more wider of a board for shredding. But that was just his playing style. Overall, most of these guys, CC, Tracy Guns, most of these guys in the 88-89 period, when the company was still owned by Bernie Rico and they were making gunslingers during their big two peak years, most of these guys played them just like you got them in the store. Nothing so much custom. Sure, you could order, an extra pickup if, one of CC's had two pickups, two humbuckers, whatever. But quality-wise, made the same way. The quality then was at its peak. It was really, really great when Bernie Rico owned the company. So when it changed to Class Axe, which was making them in, I think, New Jersey and importing them in 1990, 90 to 92, the Gunslinger's quality went down a bunch. So guys like, let's see, what's his name from Enough's Enough? Brain fart here. Guitarist of Enough's Enough, Johnny. I'm having a brain fart. Johnny? Johnny? Hey! Fine, I'll Google it. Let's see. Enough's Enough. Guitar. Derek Frigo. There we go. Derek Frigo had a blue gunslinger and another one in purple, and those were made by Class Axe. So the quality was a little bit less than the ones made in the late 80s, but still not made any better per se than the ones you get in the store. They really didn't. Where you were able to get a little better quality in rare cases were if you ordered a neck through one, because neck through BC Rich Gunslingers are super rare. They made only a few of them. Only a few guys got them. One of them being one of the guitars from Andy LaRock. One of his were a neck through. I forget which one, but one of his were. And to that end, there came the retro ones made later on. And when I say later on, I mean like in the 2000 let's see, 2010, 2015, no, earlier than that, maybe 2012, something around there, where they're made in China and Korea, and those were all imports. So when it comes to gunslingers owned by celebrities, owned by pro players, for the most part, these guitars were in the 88, 89 period, when they were still made in the USA, still made in the factory over in California, still owned by Bernie Rico. And that's when most of your guys were playing BC Rich Gunslingers, and they were the same quality that you were getting off the shelves at the time. So hope that answers your question. Probably over answers it. Like have the audience is like, John, move on from the fucking Gunslingers. Go ahead, talk about Vinnie Vincent or something, anything.
I finally got my tea.
Oh, you got tea bag.
I made some tea like before we started, and I
We've gone from dime bag to tea bag.
Finally got it. Wow.
Let's see. Sandra says they are on his channel, Mancuda. He watches you. Look up Ricky Stars on YouTube. His series is What's in the Case. So you guys want to check that out. And thank you, by the way, for watching us, Ricky. If you're out there tonight, Merry Christmas to you and your wife.
Let's see. What it's called? What's in the case?
What's in the case? Versus there's a therapist channel called What's the Head Case that I've been on quite often. They find me. By the way, if you're just coming on, please leave a thumbs up for the video because it is Christmas. We'd love to hit 100 thumbs up tonight.
That would be awesome.
What are we at, Johnny? 20?
Ricky Stars. We're at 76.
76. Take a second now if you're bored and leave a thumbs up, please. If you're new, subscribe to the channel.
Mm-hmm. Because it is Christmas.
Because it is Christmas.
If anything, all I want for Christmas is a
100 thumbs up.
Is 100 thumbs ups and a subscription and a share and
A like.
and some Chinese food before they close.
Yeah. There we go. For those of you guys that get it earlier, my favorite Chinese restaurant. I don't know. They laugh every time I'm in there. And Bang Energy Drink, our Christmas sponsor. Thank you, Bang.
Oh, man.
And since it's Christmas, I'm sure I have one on me. Here's my groin. Let's see. I know I have a Swiss pick around here. Just Swiss picks. Just play them. We love them. Let's see what else we got.
Uh-oh.
Where'd our feed go?
Huh?
You went dead for a second.
You said ABBA and then you froze.
ABBA. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Mamma Mia with the music from ABBA. Yeah, no. I was starting to say, since we have open questions right now, Joe Hervey 84 wants to know what's the next guitar I am looking at. So I assume he's saying what's the next guitar I'm considering buying. I'm actually on a time payment right now with a very well-known celebrity guitar. So I'm in the process of paying that one off because this one wasn't cheap, but it's a guitar I've wanted for a while, and it came my way. But I don't want to reveal it now, but I'll bring it onto the show once I get it in hand. And I will say it's someone's Kramer.
Ooh.
So that's a cool one.
Wow, man.
Yeah. Nice. So let's see what else we got. I went this last week to you ever go to the Scum and Villainy Cantina? Or any of you guys in the audience go to the Scum and Villainy Cantina in Hollywood?
In Hollywood. I've heard of it. I've never been there.
It's a Star Wars themed bar,
Right.
but it appeals to like all geek culture, and they encourage cosplay for you to come in. So like you'll see guys and girls walking around in Star Wars outfits and Lord of the Rings outfits and superhero costumes. It's like if Comic-Con were a bar, and it's in Hollywood on Hollywood Boulevard. A buddy of mine, shout out to Courtney Thompson, my buddy, had his birthday there earlier in the week. And it's terrific. It's a fun time. If you guys get a chance to go to Hollywood, and if you go, call me because let me know because I like going there again. It was a good time.
I'm looking at it. Well, dude, let's go over there.
Let me know
Because I'll be down there in a few weeks, and I'm driving this time, so I'll have my ride.
Well, look, I drive from my place in Hollywood to NAM. So if you want to go one night after NAM or after dinner, let's go because the place is cool as hell. You know, it's got decorations, all of Star Wars stuff, and you know it's modeled after the cantina in the movie, similar. You know, It's very cool. It's very, very cool, and people are always in costume there. It's a good time. So make a note. We'll go there one night.
Yes.
And let's see. I'm looking. G. Bushnoff brings up, I got to shake hands with and take a picture with Vinnie at NAMM 2018. He was the coolest motherfucker ever. Are we still talking Vinnie Vincent? Is that the Vinnie he's referring to? I don't remember Vinnie being at NAMM in 2018. Are we talking a different Vinnie?
Maybe Vinnie Pantera, Vinnie.
Okay, that would make more sense. Because Vinnie Vincent doesn't show up at NAMM. Or his shows. Okay. Edwin Crane, we love you too, brother. Yeah, Metal Soda brings up Dime had an Ace Frehley tattoo. Let's see. Just looking through, catching up on the chat for you guys and girls. Sorry. Let's see. Joe Hervey 84. Merry Christmas, brother. Happy Hanukkah.
Rob Solo going to that.
Thank you, Sandra. Sandra likes how I decorated for the holidays. Have you saw my my blue rhino reindeer? Blue rhino is also in the spirit of the holidays. Little lady.
Yeah, look at that.
There you go. And thank you. Yeah, I have. It's hard for you guys to see, but I have that Christmas tree is metallic pink. It's hot pink, and right next to it, you just see sticking out is a Hanukkah menorah. And then I got, let's see, I got a BC Rich Red Sparkle Virgin. I got a BC Rich Green Snakeskin Gunslinger, and a BC Rich Christmas Red Eagle Supreme handmade. So
nice.
So a good little row of BCs. Let's see. Sandra's husband would probably love that. Let's see. What else we got? Any other fun questions in the chat? Let's see. Dog PA.
Is Buckeye still in here? Buckeye Punchy.
I love that logo. That punchy Hawaiian Punch logo. I love that. No, that's true. It's fun.
Buckeye Punchy got a Super O guitar. Brand new guitar.
Metal Soda wants to know,
man.
did we already see that BC Rich Eagle behind me? I don't think I had that one on the show before, did I?
Which one?
The Cherry Red Eagle Supreme?
Sure. The one on the...
The one right there. I don't think I had that one on the show yet. Not yet.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Metal Soda, it will be a featured one on the show very soon. Today's show and tell guitar was Adrian Vandenberg's Fernandez from his Whitesnake days. But I'll feature. Eventually, I'll get every guitar on there. Let's see. Sandra brings up the 1984 NJ Series BC Riches are the absolute best. Here's the thing about the NJ Series. For those that don't know the guitar well, in the early 80s, BC Rich wanted to do a cheaper line, cheaper cost-wise, not so much quality. So what they did, they created a series called the NJ Series. And contrary to popular belief, it wasn't standing for New Jersey. It was stood for Nagoya, Japan, where the bodies were made. Then the bodies were flown out to California, where the hardware was added and they were finished. So it was technically a hybrid of a Japanese guitar and an American guitar, and they were really good quality at a lower price than the USA made handmaids. So they were very good guitars. Later on, the quality dropped a little bit later on, but the earlier ones were really terrific. Let's see. Looking through the chat, looking through the chat, looking through the chat. Metal Soda brings up that eagle twice. Let's see.
Isn't it Christmas somewhere?
By the way, yes. In New York, in the East Coast, all down the eastern United States. Merry Christmas right now.
Merry Christmas. Does that deserve
Every one of us.
Does that deserve applause, or is that
Tiny Tim is in
Is
my
that weird?
tabs.
Merry Christmas?
All right, Chris. It's beginning to look a lot like Fistmas.
That's the sound of all the reindeer on the roof landing.
Right. Or like sitting on my roof. That's chunks of coal being dropped behind me. Okay, Metal Soda asked a third time, can we see that eagle as I'm catching up? I'm going to show that. Just because it's Christmas.
Hey, man.
I just got to make my way over. Okay.
This guy's learned that he can crawl right onto my desk.
Okay. Here we go. This is a Christmas miracle. A second show and tell guitar tonight, Johnny. A Christmas miracle. Hi, Ned. So our Christmas bonus.
Christmas bonus.
Our Christmas bonus.
You've shown a few guitars before.
I've shown some of them, but not this particular one.
I mean, on like one show, you've showed like a couple.
Sure. This right here, and let's see if you can get the color because it's really pretty. It's a trans red, very pretty, and you can see the wood grain on the back. It's a BC Rich Eagle. This one is from, let's see, 80, so this is probably about a 78, 1978. BC Rich Eagle Supreme, which are not easy to find in colors because a lot of these are made of koa or just plain maple. To find it in a color is very, very unusual for Supreme. Bound headstock, rosewood headstock, ebony board with the cloud inlays and binding. Beautiful trans red. There's the color. Beautiful trans red over maple with rosewood stringers. These right here. These are layers of rosewood. Let's see. DiMarzio Super Distortion, DiMarzio PAF. This was the standard BC Rich layout usually in double cream. You have a badass bridge, and I love the fixed bridges on the early handmade BC Riches. They're terrific. They later switched these to the Kaler Quad, which was like a thicker, higher brass fixed bridge. But these badass bridges, I think they're terrific at least. The typical BC Rich electronics. No Varitone on this one. This one was a custom layout order, if you see. But it has boosters and splitters, a phase, volume and tone for each pickup. Neck through, and again, I've said this so many times on the show before, these were hand carved. The quality on these is so amazing. If you get a chance to play an old school handmade BC Rich, do it. One of the USA ones, do it. Because they're, to me at least, they're like nothing else. And I love these things. You can see it's pretty thin for a body, not as thin as an SG, but for a body, this
Wow.
is like,
That's really thin, man.
yeah, not as thin as an SG though, but still like a still substantial chunk of wood.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see a little bit of the wood grain there. Let's see if you can get it in there. I don't know if you can or not. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see through it.
Yeah, it's a trans red. It's a cherry. It's a bright cherry red. It's a little hard under my crap lighting to see it like in really good light. But these things play and sound so good. These are some of my favorite players, are old BC Rich and old Charvels. And again, they're very different from each other. Obviously, the Charvels being a bolt-on guitar, and the BC Rich is only like the Gunslingers and ST3s were bolt-ons. The rest of these were neck-throughs for the most part. I just adore these. I mean, this thing, if you like PRS guitars, this thing blows it away. If you like Les Pauls, you'll either love or hate this, but give it a shot. They're terrific.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and again, the Grover Imperial Bullseye tuners back then. But there you go, 1978 BC Rich Eagle Supreme in very rare trans cherry red with bound board and headstock, ebony and clouds. And that's your bonus show and tell guitar today. Thank you, Metal Soda, for asking about that. You have good taste, my friend. Gotta make my way over. Jeez. It's so hard to get over here.
Yeah, that's a cool guitar, man.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's a good one. Good taste on Metal Soda's part for pointing that out. Really cool. Let's see. What else did we miss in the chat as we enjoy Christmas? Oh, Joe Hervey's got some young boys at his place. What's this? Oh, there's some little kids from family at Christmas. Oh, different. Very different than I was thinking. Okay, cool. Yeah, kids are great. Metal Soda says, hi, Blue Rhino. Hi, Metal Soda. There you go. The most rockin' rhino ever. He goes along with everything.
Yeah, Ned was telling me he wanted his dinner, so he's having dinner now.
Johnny, you want your dinner soon too.
All my dinner's gonna be closing soon.
Let's see. Quentin James wants to know, how large is my penis? I always say I'm hung like a Tic Tac. I won't satisfy a woman, but I'm happy to freshen her breath.
Oh my god.
Well, that's a very similar size. Let's see.
Okay, I think we got a voicemail.
Oh, we got a voicemail. Let's hear.
I think we did.
Let's hear who it's from.
Let's see.
Earlier, Jay was in the chat. Nesdal was in the chat. Maybe it was one of our guys.
Here, we just got a voicemail here.
Let's see what's going on. Maybe it's from Santa.
Here it is.
Hello, Johnny Beane. I love you guys. Y'all be cool. Merry Christmas.
Cool. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea who that is. If that was you in the chat, lay claim to that beautiful thing.
Thank you, though.
Thank you very much. And that's our messages. Segment of the Johnny Beane Show. Jeez. Let's see. What else we got? Metal Soda says he loves Eagles. I got about 10 of them, man. I love them. I think they're great guitars. They're really, really good. Let's see. You're welcome, by the way, brother. Let's see. R2R3, Locking Nut, Merry Christmas Eve from Chicago. Absolutely, brother. Mitch Heyman, Happy Hanukkah, man. Thank you.
Hey, Mitch.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's been teetering.
Thank you guys for all you saying kind words about that Red Eagle. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. Let's see. Chaikai Hinohara wants to know who owns CC's black and red Jackson Nagel. The Jackson Nagel CC still owns. He wanted to keep that one. He did part with the BC Rich, the pink Nagel Gunslinger, which is probably his best known guitar. That one went to me. But the Jackson, there's a Jackson soloist that has a Nagel girl on it. That one he decided to keep. I've tried. If he gets rid of it, I'm sure I'll get a phone call. But that one he still has. He doesn't use it much anymore. He plays GMPs, GMP round horn V's now. He's endorsed by GMP, made by the great Dan Lawrence. Shout out. Those are great. Speaking of guitar makers, let's also give a quick plug. If you guys looking for a custom guitar or repair or even just an incredible pro setup, check out Dave Nesdall's website, our buddy Dave, at theguitarwhisperer.guru, and check it out, man. He's got some great work under his belt. Him and his partner, they've made some incredible replica guitars, and Dave does a setup like nobody's business. So really, really worth it to check that out. Theguitarwhisperer.guru, the great Dave Nesdall, our friend and comrade. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, he's not in the hospital. He's in a
he's in physical therapy now.
Yeah. He was in the chat earlier.
He was in the chat earlier. I was hoping he would come on, but I mean, he's probably tired, man. And it's Christmas. He's probably got stuff to do. Let's see. Someone asked, Dog PA says those neck through BC Riches from the 70s changed his world. Thank you, man. They're great. I love them. Let's see. And someone asked, who was it? Someone, I thought it was Soda, asked how much. Yeah, Metal Soda asks how much does it weigh. That one's probably like, let's see, without it back in my hand, probably like in the 7-pound range, I would say. It's a good weight. It's nice. Let's see. Sean Zimmerman wants to know how many BC Riches do I have. I said earlier, of gunslingers, I have probably about 80 now. Of ST3s, I have probably about 20. Of the handmaids, I have anywhere from, I have like 2 seagulls, I have 10 eagles, probably about 10 warlocks, maybe about 20 mockingbirds, maybe about 15 bitches. I have 3 stealths. Three Waves. I have a lot of BC Rich, man. I have a lot of old BC Riches, so I just enjoy them. They're great players. I like the old USA BC Riches. I like the way they feel, they look, they play. That's just an obsession of mine. So I'm nuts. I know it. I need help in many ways.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's
Holy
a lot.
cow.
It's a lot. I mean, I have over 300 guitars in total.
Oh my gosh.
Probably about like a third of those, I would say, are probably BC Riches, or maybe even close to a half. I have a lot of BCs. I really like those. Let's see. Let's see.
It's a lot of guitars.
There's a lot of guitars. Oh, YouTube lawyers are after us again. What do we do now? Now what do we do, YouTube? Let's see. Some great shows on Tuesday nights with Johnny Beane and John. Thank you, Brett McCord. Thank you all for the kind words. We really, really appreciate our audience. We say it all the time, but it always is worth saying again. We love you guys. We really, really, really love doing this for you guys. And if you guys have any suggestions for the show, other than Mancuda, please leave, which is the most popular one, then please leave them in the comments. Any particular bands you want to hear about, any particular guitars you want to hear about, tell us. We are happy to talk to you about it. Amazing Drop says, how long have I been collecting guitars? I started playing and learning guitar in 1988. And again, not as the intention of being a pro player. I was going to acting school then. It was just a hobby for me, just like it's just a hobby for me now. I like playing guitar to relax. My big mistake was in 1992, when the music scene started changing, I had about 8 guitars at the time. And again, like I do now, I just bought what I like to play and what I like visually, what excites me, that I want to reach for it and try it. And, I guess I just lost interest until 2011 when I was shooting the TV series Lost that I was a character on. During that time, I had some downtime in Hawaii, and I said, wouldn't it be neat if I picked up a guitar again just for shits and giggles? And I fell in love with the instrument, and I immediately had a massive regret that I stopped learning guitar and missed like 20-something years that I could have been learning and practicing and learning theory and more chords and more accuracy and strumming and picking and all sorts of great things that now my friends that continued playing, like Johnny, like Dave, like Jay, they all know like sweeping arpeggios and, I know parts of songs. I missed out on 20-something years that I could have been as good as my friends, again, just as a hobby, but I didn't. And that's like probably my biggest regret in life, is that I missed out on that 20-something years of just practicing and learning. So now I'm, a low-end player with a lot of great guitars. Basically, like I said, I know how to, figure out parts of songs. I know a lot of cool riffs. I know, you could take like 100 of my favorite metal songs, and I know the rhythm or, whatever. A lot of parts, a lot of intros, just a handful of solos. I'm not a good guitar player by any means, but that is when I started playing guitar. I skipped out on a lot of time, and I started relearning back in 2011. So there you go. And thank you for the question, Brett McCord. Joe Hervey says Santa skipped us. Dude, even as a Jew, I put out milk and cookies because I know what the fat guy wants. I know what he wants. It's not a matter of us being Jewish. I'll still get my gifts. Unfortunately, this year, the likelihood is it'll be coal. But I'm hoping because I've been very, very good this year that maybe something cool will come from Santa. He's awesome.
He's on the roof.
Yeah. He's probably shitting down my chimney. Yeah. Damn. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see. Sandra wants to know, do I have a seagull? I have 2 BC Rich seagulls. Metal Soda says, do I have any BC Rich waves? I have 3 BC Rich waves. Let's see. Mike is himself. Love you too, brother. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Let's see what else we got. A couple more questions. Dog PA, do a few shows all about BC Rich neck throughs, a little old school 70s metal. We've featured a lot of BC Riches because I have a lot of BC Riches. We've featured a lot of old BC Riches on the show during the show and tell segments. So I have plenty of them. I bring them on every so often. I mix it up though. You know, sometimes it's a celeb guitar, sometimes it's a Charvel, a Jackson, a Kramer, an Ibanez, you know, an ESP. I like a lot of different brands. But yeah, I mean, I bring BC Riches on, you know, check out some of the reruns or some of the future shows. Renus Pinkel, Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah to you, man. Let's see.
It's hiding all your things.
Mike is himself. Get rid of Neanderthal. Dude, we love Neanderthal. You know, it's really funny. When Mike is himself goes on Saturday and watches Neanderthal segments, he's like, get rid of Mancuda.
Uh-huh.
So he plays both sides of the fence. No, we love Neanderthal, man. Let's see.
And Neanderthal, he's fine, you guys. If you guys watched on Saturday, he drank a whole bottle of whiskey.
Oh, yeah, I saw that on his Facebook, man.
It was like this big.
You know what?
And
He's not alcoholic. He just, you know, he made a mistake. We all make them. This was a big one.
Well, because we were all sitting here, you know, for the regular, you know, time that we sit here, 3 hours, whatever. And he was fine. And then all of a sudden, it happened where all of a sudden he's like, I'm drunk. And his voice everything changed. It was weird.
Oh, holy shit. No, wait. Bang energy drink. Bang. I'm gonna masturbate now. Live. No, look, you know, seriously, Paul's a great guy. He's really good on the show. I think he's really good. You know, listen, I'm not everyone's cup of tea either. I know he's got a lot more dignity than I do. But look, all kidding aside, everyone's made a mistake. Everyone's had a time that they said, you know what? Shit, I drank too much last night. That was his time. But he's okay. He paid the price for the hangover. He learned his lesson. He's golden like a shower now.
I think he drinks like Bud Light.
Yeah, like
when
everyone
he's on with us, you know.
The only person that doesn't drink alcohol, you know, and that's just a personal choice. I don't judge anyone that does. I used to bartend. But, you know, I just think that, you know, look, he made a mistake. There are times we all, you know, someone makes a mistake partying one day. They just, you know, lose track of something, and that's it. That's how it happens, you know. But it's a casual mistake. There's nothing to worry about him on, and definitely nothing to judge him on, you know.
Right. Yeah. It just happened. I mean,
yeah.
You know. But usually he's on here like drinking like Bud Lights. To go from Bud Lights to that.
That's just normal hangout beers, you know?
Wow.
Let's see.
Let's see. And
Mike is himself. I would bro hug you so hard, John. No homo. But there's no problem if you are, because a lot of my friends are, so that's okay. Let's see.
I'm just gonna say we just hit 4 hours.
And by the way, Jay is in the chat, says ho ho holy shit. Yeah, he doesn't realize it. Merry Christmas, Jay. It's almost time, man. Your Christmas present is right there, brother. Venus Pinkle has mistletoe hanging off his belt. I do that trick too. Let's see. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah. Tessie Switch. Tessie Switch in the house. Mickey Settlemeyer now in the house. Welcome, guys. Yeah, we're still on. Because why not?
Tessie Switch.
Because why the fuck not? Let's see. That's funny. Soberish. Mark Taylor. Some love for Neanderthal. Mark says, I love Neanderthal. I listened to him on the radio in Kansas City for years. Rock on, man. Well, thank you. Mike is himself. Thank you for the kind words for me. I appreciate that. The great Jay Hannon wishing everyone Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah. Let's hear it for Jay Hannon. We love you, brother. Let's see. Let's see what else we got in the chat that I'm catching up on. Renus wants to know what the guitar of the day was. We had two of them now because it's Christmas.
We're going to go on three of them.
Adrian Vandenberg's Fernandez from his Whitesnake days, celebrity guitar. And we had this beautiful cherry red BC Rich Eagle Supreme that came on at the last hour.
Mm-hmm.
And Happy Hanukkah, Micah's himself. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Let's see. What else? It's time for the ho-ho-hos. Bring out the women. Let's see. Let's see. What else we got in the chat? That's pretty much the gist of it. We're over the 4 hour mark.
Yeah. I thought tonight would be long, but I didn't know it'd be this long.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I don't know. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I hope we gave you a little Christmas extra. We always have a fun time here. We're really happy to spend our holiday with you guys for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is our holiday. You know?
I mean,
I'm sitting here regardless, you know.
Rena says if I jingle his bells, he'll give me a white Christmas. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I celebrate Hanukkah as a Jew, and I celebrate Christmas because I love peace on earth and goodwill towards everyone. So, yeah, you know, I love spending time with all of our friends here, all of our audience. I can't think of anyone I like more than everyone here, really. I'm fucking lying. I'd rather be at a whorehouse. No, really. No, seriously. I love all you guys, and to all you guys there, you know, out there in the chat. Really, man, I'm really glad you're hanging with us late Christmas Eve while Santa's tiptoeing around your house and fingering your wife or husband when you're not looking. Hey, he's by, you know. I mean, it's all good for Santa. You can't judge him.
Eating all your cookies.
Yeah, eating your cookies, eating your wife. While you're down there on the laptop saying, "Oh, Johnny Beane, this is fun." Right now, your wife's having a major orgasm with that jolly old elf with a tongue like a hurricane. He's slipping his North Pole into her chimney.
It's Peter North Pole.
He's Peter North Pole.
Jay, jump in here.
Dude, break out that new guitar. Now
Yeah,
is the time.
It's Christmas already, man.
You know, dildo and vibrator and fleshlight. The most miraculous one of all. Oh. Yeah, if you really want to entertain your spouse, perform oral sex tonight while singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's talent. That's entertainment.
Oh.
Yeah. So give it a shot. Hey, listen, it's Christmas. Come on, give the gift that keeps on giving. And I don't mean a cold sore, you bastards. Isn't that funny? Santa like crawls into everyone's house. Everyone's just fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably him playing with those ring bells.
Oh my god. Uh-huh. Actually, where is Santa? Isn't there a website?
Like to follow him on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got to have a route. He's not like showing up at your house in California, then on Long Island, then back to California. I mean, he's got to go up on the Jay says NORAD. He's right. NORAD keeps track of that.
There's a couple different ones.
Dog PA says he comes down a chimney in Texas, he'll get shot.
There's a couple different. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Sandra and R2R3, the herpes hairpiece joke. That was Cheech and Chong. It was Cheech Moran.
Santa.
Do you know what they're talking about, Johnny? So, all right, real quick, there, because this is really funny. There, I forget which Cheech and Chong movie it was, but Cheech goes to meet this girl, and he puts on this wig, and he's like really impressed how good he looks with it. So he goes up to this girl, and he's like, "Hey, I have hairpiece." She's like, "Excuse me? I have hairpiece on my head." That was great.
Wait a minute.
I love that.
Let me see. I see where Santa is.
Where is he now?
He's delivering presents in Honduras.
Honduras. Wow. All right, so he's not over here yet.
No, he's not here.
It is early. It's really early for Santa, yeah. And R2R3 says that Cheech and Chong movie is Things Are Tough All Over, which was a great one. There's so many good ones. If you like Cheech and Chong, man.
Oh man, yeah, I love Cheech and Chong.
They were so good. I like that one where he drinks piss. He snorts the cocaine, and he's drinking piss. There we go. He's over in Nicaragua. I hope they don't shoot him down. Geez, some of these. If I was Santa, I'd be really worried about flying over like North Korea. He's doing all these tests. Can you imagine? Jesus Christ. He's doing all these missile tests.
Is it true he only makes one stop in North Korea?
Yeah, he drops a bomb. He's had enough of that shit. He moves though. Jay goes, Santa's hauling ass.
There's two of them. That's the one, and then there's the NORAD.
NORAD's the one.
That's the one I want to see.
Yeah, that's the real one.
Well, then you sure? Is it the same Santa?
Yeah.
Is he in the same place?
Yeah, I mean, Santa, he's fast, man.
No, that's not the same Santa, because this one is now was just in Chicago. The other
What are you
one,
looking at?
the NORAD.
Go by NORAD. Whatever NORAD says is where he is.
Because that other Santa said he was in somewhere else.
Well, that Santa's lying then, because NORAD's the one.
That Santa's lying.
I don't know how he's so fast, but he's magic. That's Christmas magic. And he has his helpers, of course, flying through like malls and stuff. There he is. Was that an actual satellite photo of him, Johnny?
Yeah.
There you go. No, that's him. That's an actual satellite photo of Santa right now.
That's him.
Yeah, those magic reindeer, they make good time. Did he just give me the finger? He really does know when you're watching. Look at him go, man. I'll tell you something. He's got the same trainer as Vince Neil because he's in good shape right now. Johnny, Jay said to go to the top right of the screen. What's at the top right of the screen? Is that how fast he's going?
You mean the 2D map?
Yeah, by the way, Renus Pinkle wants to know, does Santa watch when he's touching his cock? Yes, Renus, I actually sang a song at the beginning of the show about Santa, and yes, he does know when you masturbate, so keep that in mind. So when you jerk off in a sock, make sure it's not your Christmas stocking. It's good advice.
Gosh.
Just saying. Oh, Sandra says that tick-off meter was presents delivered.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps track of how many presents he delivered already. So that's the meter he's doing.
Mm-hmm. He'll be in Minnesota in about a minute and a half.
Wow. He really does haul ass. Jesus.
We should have just tracked Santa all night.
Well, I mean, we know where he is now. That's good. I mean, either way, even if he paid a visit to your house, you're still supposed to stay in bed until the morning. You know? If we have any little kids watching the show, well, I'm going to be sued and arrested. But if we have any little kids watching the show, yes, stay in bed until the morning because, you're really not supposed to open presents until Christmas morning. Not this early in the morning.
Man, the worst feeling in the world is peeking at your presents beforehand and then opening them on Christmas and acting surprised.
No, the worst feeling in the world is a girl with braces giving you head. And then there was that bear trap. Well, never mind penis pain. What were you saying, Johnny? What's
Bear trap? No, like already knowing what you're gonna get, and then because it's the excitement of opening the stuff. No.
Let me tell you something. Jay, chime in if I'm wrong here, but Jay has known what Santa was getting him for quite a while. So I don't see him being less excited opening that present in the morning. I think he's going to be plenty excited.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's a guitar. I'm talking about back in the day when you get toys.
Oh, like Pepperidge Farm days. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I remember Christmas of 1909. I was just a little squeezer, or squirt as my dad called me, and I think he called me that after the way that he impregnated my mother. I was hoping for a doll with a rifle. We called them action figures back then too, because no man wanted to hold a dolly. You know what I'm saying? And instead, I got a hoop and a stick. And I was so mad until I started rolling that hoop. And I rolled it down over by the Brickleberry store. I remember then. And over at the Brickleberry store, they were making fresh Werther's Original Caramel Candy. Oh boy, back then it was a hootenanny to get one of those. They cost a penny back then for a fistful. Nowadays, if you want a fist, oh, I got quoted $400. Where am I?
Oh my God.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers because the guy's traumatized. He's had childhood trauma. That's why he remembers.
Is that his name?
I always call him the Pepperidge Farm guy. It's just the character I do. But yeah, no, it was I do it after the Pepperidge Farm guy that used to be in the cookie commercials, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy would get the first hard on he had in like 60 years from opening a bag of Chesapeake cookies or something, you know, or Milanos.
I don't know if I'd get that excited about cookies.
Well, listen, this is all the guy has. All right. He has a limp dick and a pork pie hat. He's probably ignored by his kids and grandkids. The guy hangs out on his front porch drinking country time lemonade, wondering when the next butter brickle candy bar will come out. I mean, this guy lived through the Great Depression, 2 world wars, probably remembers the Civil War from his grandparents telling him. I mean, this guy lived through the Great Depression as a kid. I mean, he hasn't got a lot to live for at that age. Probably got like 107 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's senile.
Man.
I mean, come on. I don't know. I love the Pepperidge Farm guy. I actually get a lot of requests to do them. It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma got humped by a reindeer coming on her face on Christmas Eve. You could say there's no such thing as Santa, but there's still load all over Grandma's sleeve. It's really funny. Like, I love writing like twisted versions of Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot of fun. Twisted Christmas tales, modifying Christmas songs, ruining the holiday, basically.
Mm-hmm. Ruining it for those around you.
Rena says, I saw Santa eating out my mom. Yeah, that's another classic favorite. You know what I used to always love? The Charlie Brown Christmas. That was always like my favorite because it's like he'd have this fucking tree and it would go like this. And all you want to do is, Charlie Brown, Viagra, Viagra. Give the tree Viagra. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And Linus would wrap his cum rag around it and it would suddenly be wrecked.
Oh, my God.
And you remember the teacher, the Charlie Brown teacher?
The voice.
Yeah, it was always, you always wanted them to turn the camera around to see the other side, like where the students were, because you just hear, Yes, ma'am. The answer to number 7, George Washington. Wrong. Oh, I didn't know we're doing fractions, ma'am. Sorry. But you always wanted them to turn the camera so you could get a look at the teacher and what is that noise, and just seeing this woman like I'm just saying.
Oh.
But I love that. Yeah, and here's another thought, while I'm venting, did you ever notice like Frosty the Snowman? He like had that magician's hat.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that wanted that fucking magician to get his hat back? It was his hat. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. That's how it came to life, right?
Yeah, because the fucking magician, the hat, got thrown out and it wound up on Frosty's head, and Frosty came to life and whatever. And the magician's like, "Hey, where's my hat? Who stole my hat? Holy fuck, that snowman has my hat. It's his fucking hat."
He saw the snowman rolling away. What, the snowman has feet, right?
Yeah, he's like all alive. He's like, "Happy birthday." Shut up, you fat fuck. Give him back his hat. Piece of shit.
Ugh.
Give him back his fucking hat. Guy's chasing him all over for that thing. Sucks. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think Frosty's a thief. Yeah, Santa agrees with me. Again, if there was a court of law, I guarantee the judge would go, "Mr. Snowman, you must return his property." But what'll happen then? "I'm sorry, sir. It's his legal property. Case dismissed." I'm just saying.
Well, if you take
to get Frosty a different hat, but I'm just saying.
But there's no other hat. That's the only hat he can wear, right?
Yeah, it's a magic hat. Otherwise, he's just a fucking snowman.
You take that hat off in the courtroom and you're just left with a puddle.
Yeah, exactly. Which is what happens when I go in a courtroom and it's something about judges it just turns me on.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, And you know what's really funny? You remember like, Rudolph with the nose and, "Oh, everyone's gonna hate me because of my nose." And, well, just put this on, son. It's like, yeah, way to be supportive parents, asshole. Rather than like, "Son, you'll be accepted. Just be cool about it." No. Let's hide your disability. Let's hide your mutant power. I would have rather had Professor X fucking roll up to and go, "Rudolph, I have a place where you'll belong with others of your kind." And Cyclops and Wolverine, and, they all approach Rudolph and take him to the X-Men. Wouldn't that be cooler? Rudolph's fucking parents, they weren't supportive of him. They fucking tried to hide him.
Well, so what's Rudolph's power then?
He's got a glowing nose. He emits light. He creates light with his darkness. It's pretty great. And I'll tell you something else. All those reindeer games they wouldn't allow him to play, Rudolph owns a fucking chain of casinos now. He's fucking rolling in it. They should have been friends with him then. He's getting dough every night, man. Rudolph's living the life. Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah, Magneto, like, your red light power. And he flies. Fuck, he's a magic reindeer.
Mm-hmm. But they all fly, right?
Yeah, well, Santa, does his magic powder on them, and, there they go. Christmas magic. I'm just saying, man. I don't know.
They're magic powder. So they're all high, basically.
Yeah, they're high up there. Yeah, they do a line or two, and they're flying.
They're flying.
They're flying. Or Santa's just doing acid, and he's like, "Yeah, my reindeer, they're flying. They're flying, Mama." Santa, are you okay? Santa? Oh, I'm in the sky with a bag of presents that holds millions of presents in one little bag. Ho, ho, ho. The colors, Mama, the colors. And look, the reindeer, one of their nose glows. Ho, ho. Where is that other bag? The powder, Mama, the powder. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, Hanukkah, we light our menorah. There it is. Light our menorah. Right there. See? Right there.
Oh, there it is.
You see it?
I see it.
Right where my finger is. It's hard because the light is throwing it off. But that is a Hanukkah menorah. Night number 3 for my fellow Jews. And of course, delicious Chinese food that we eat on Christmas. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Ah.
I'm so hungry.
Thank you, Bang Energy Drink. Ah. Rudolph, with your ass so tight, won't you be in my bed tonight?
Gosh.
Yeah. Rudolph the well-hung reindeer, dragging his schlong through the snow. And if you gave it much friction, the tip of the head would glow. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names, but they were covered in frosting every time Rudolph came.
Oh my gosh.
Rudolph with your Rudolph with your Jeez. I'm sorry. Rudolph with your miserable life. If I fucked you in the ass, would you tell my wife? Then all the reindeer loved him. They used to shout out his name. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, we're so happy that you came. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ruining Christmas since 19.
Oh.
That's your new ringtone. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Frosty, he'll blow man at the North Pole glory hole.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. What other?
Oh my gosh.
What other fun Christmas specials are there? You know what I'm really looking forward to seeing? Christmas Story. That's a movie that was so brilliantly written. If there's anyone in this room that has not seen A Christmas Story, the movie, see it. You got to see little Ralphie and his quest for the Red Ryder BB gun.
Mm-hmm.
Danham, New Jersey. I'm not starting to short circuit, but my vibrator is. I plug it in the back of my fleshlight, and I'm going to town. It's gonna be a white Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
Jingle balls, jingle balls, jingle balls, cock, jingle balls swinging. Yeah. I am getting punchy.
Oh my God.
Oh, I don't know. Johnny, can you still get Chinese food?
No.
Oh, fuck.
And what else is open? That's it, huh?
My legs. I'm hoping for a Christmas miracle that I actually have a penis that grows. Jesus. Dan of NJ says Gibson is watching. If they're watching, I want to criticize their stuff. Oh, you know, let me tell you something. There's kissing under the Kiesel toe.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh, I love it. So let's see. We've gone 4.5 hours. Johnny, how many thumbs up do we have? Do we have
We have 84.
84. If you guys in the chat could do me a favor, just bring us up to 100 if you could. If you guys haven't left a thumbs up, we'd really appreciate it. Hey, Steve Anderson.
Steve!
Happy holidays, man.
Steve, what's up, man?
Yeah, so if you haven't left a thumbs up, please leave a thumbs up for the video. If you haven't watched the whole show, like you have a life like I don't, you know, you can watch the rerun later on. And if you're new here, I apologize for wasting a big chunk of your life this holiday when you could be spending it with family and friends in front of a warm hearth. And all I have is the Yule log in my pants to offer you and some knowledge about heavy metal music and guitars. So we're very sorry for this. I don't even think Dave Nesdall had a medical emergency. I think he just wanted to avoid being a part of this show tonight. I think the whole thing's a scam. I think he's got to come back next week. Oh, yeah, my toe grew back. It grew back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And of course, Dave, if you're watching, we love you. We miss you.
Oh.
But yeah, listen, if you're new here, please subscribe because there's plenty of other times you'll have downtime in your life that you will want to waste and probably spend it with us because it's better than, you know, I don't know, drinking toilet water, drinking bleach, drinking apple Jack Daniels just out of my head, you know.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh my gosh.
What do you think, Johnny?
I'm looking for restaurants that are still open, but
Do you think you could drive down to my house? I still have plenty of Chinese food.
uh-huh. Well, I'd be there in
By
What?
Christmas morning?
if Santa swings by and picks me up, I can, you know, he can
You're
drop me off
asking a
at your
lot of me
place.
as a jolly old elf. Yeah, I just want to see you in here tomorrow morning in time to open my coal, my inevitable coal. I know what I'm getting already. There's no mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Much as I want nice things, I know what's coming my way. Yeah. Johnny, can help me make sandwiches for the homeless.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're gonna go and do that tonight, huh?
Yeah, and you can probably get one there. Get a sandwich there.
It'll be open all night?
Could you imagine getting called out on that? Like you're making a turkey sandwich for the homeless and all of a sudden you're like, No, they won't mind. I haven't eaten yet tonight. Hey! What? I haven't eaten tonight. That's for the homeless. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I was just making sure. I thought I saw something in it, like a bug. That's it. Now it's ready. That's what it's gonna be.
Uh-huh. So you're going to be there all night?
I don't know how long it takes, but I will be there for at least a couple hours for sure. And then in the morning, they get guys with 4x4s that fill up the 4x4s, and they hand out the the bags of food.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be helping make it. Tessie Switch wants to know, why do 1/3 of these sandwiches have a single bite taken out of it? Beane! Oh, man. It's a Christmas miracle. More like a Christmas testicle.
Oh, gosh.
I can't believe that fucking microphone isn't working. Do you believe that?
Mm-hmm. I saw it.
Look at the end of this wire.
Well, I heard it. I could hear you, and the next thing you know, I couldn't hear you.
I fucked this thing up so bad. Look at this. Look what I did to this poor thing. Let's see if you can see this. Look at that.
What the?
Exactly.
How did you do that?
Because I bent the fucking microphone the wrong way. And I tried to fix the plug. Look at that. Ugh.
Oh, my gosh.
It's so fucked.
Wow.
And look at how beautiful this mic is. Brand new mic. Look at this thing.
Oh,
Get it up. But look at that. Brand new out of the box.
that mic needs Viagra.
Yeah, you bet. It's a Charlie Ball Christmas mic. Yeah, here's my new mic. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Hey, Santa. Yeah, I can't believe that, man. I went to the trouble of getting that fucking mic. And Metal Soda, Merry Christmas, brother.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know, man.
Well, I've got popcorn left over from yesterday.
Oh, yeah? Would you like sweep under the movie theater? You saw Star Wars and you're like, oh, a little dustpan broom, and I'm in snack heaven.
Mm-hmm. I guess I can have the popcorn for dinner. I am gonna have Chinese tomorrow. I'm gonna
have vaginas tomorrow.
Oh God.
I'm gonna eat that pussy, and then I'll be hungry 3 hours later.
Oh my gosh.
Brett McCord wants a Red Ryder BB gun. And by the way, A Christmas Story is on TBS. I'm going to watch that. I have it on Blu-ray, but I'm still going to watch it. I like watching it on network TV. I love it, man. I just love it. And Miracle on 69th Street, that's another one.
A video?
Yeah, that's where, what's her name? Natalie Wood? The little girl. She said, "You're not really Santa Claus." Oh yeah, bitch. Tap that ass. Tap that ass. Now you believe? Now do you believe? Yeah.
Gosh. Oh.
I don't know, Johnny. Where do you want to cut it?
Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, we're going 20 more minutes. It'll be 5 hours.
I don't want to break the world record or nothing.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I do need
for me, it's Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah because I'm a Jew and I celebrate Hanukkah and I love peace on earth, goodwill towards everyone. So I celebrate Christmas too. And I love gifts. So yeah, so I celebrate both. So that's why there's a Christmas. That's why there's a Christmas. Fucking hell. That's why there's a Christmas tree there and a menorah right there. Celebrate both.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'll invite T'Challa, the Black Panther, over to celebrate Kwanzaa too. Every holiday is cool by me. I love holidays.
It's awesome.
Love holidays.
Awesome.
Yeah. What do you think, Johnny? Have we done enough show?
Yeah, I got to eat.
Enough evidence to hold us accountable.
Oh, I'm super high on that tea that I drank,
Oh yeah,
and I haven't eaten today.
was it that Alice in Wonderland kind of tea?
I think it was because I was gonna eat Chinese food tonight, but then they're closed. So I'm gonna have some popcorn, I guess.
Yeah, have a good Christmas, brother.
Happy Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas. Happy Festivus. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah. All of you guys and girls out there, remember, it's Christmas. It's Hanukkah. Whatever holiday you celebrate, be good to each other. Be loving to your families. Have a great fucking holiday, every one of you.
God bless us, everyone.
And thank you for watching. We love you guys. Subscribe, leave a thumbs up, and leave comments. We love comments.
Yeah. Leave comments below. You guys didn't see Ned jump in, did you? The
Just
cat.
keep him away from the Chinese food.
Well, because last night he jumped in with the mole, and the thing was this big.
It was this thick. It was a hardy mole.
Oh,
You like Austin Powers. Happy holidays, every one of you guys and girls. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for spending Christmas and Hanukkah with us. We love you. We love you. We love you.
yes, we love all of you.
And again, shout out to our buddy Dave Nesdall. We hope to see you soon, bro. Feel better. We miss you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Almost 5 hours.
What the fuck were we thinking?
Oh my gosh.
Leave a thumbs up, subscribe, yada, yada, yada. Buy better Bang energy drink, yada. Use condoms. Get a mammogram. Everyone, everything. Be good to each other.
Spay and neuter your pets.
Even if just for today.
Oh, Ned's going to be bringing dinner to me. Oh, okay. All right.
He sure is.
Oh, just imagine the views if I actually cooked up what he brought and I ate it. Just imagine that.
Oh, dude, I could smell the ratings. I'm in.
Oh my gosh. You ever had mole?
Mold. Listen, I'll fry up a buttery placenta if it gets us ratings.
Ugh. Whew.
Whatever gets us ratings is worth it to me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. We only need 13 more thumbs.
Do we have anyone in the chat right now that can take a second and leave a thumbs up on this video so we can go enjoy our Christmas Chinese food with the knowledge that we have 100 thumbs up? Can we get that, please?
My Chinese food closed.
And if you're watching the rerun video, we're actually looking for 200 thumbs up.
Yes.
So leave a thumbs up anyway.
I'm trying to think what I can actually eat. Because if I go out, everything will be closed.
Cock. You cock.
88 thumbs ups.
We're
I've
12
got some-
away.
I've got soup, but that's
I pissed my pants already. I'm gonna wring it out, and that'll be wonton, and then I'll jerk off in it later. It'll be egg drop.
Oh,
Jeez.
oh my gosh. Oh,
What do you think?
oh. I feel weird because I drank all that tea.
What type of tea was that?
It was, I don't know, some berries breakfast tea
It was dingleberries breakfast
or something.
Tea. Dingleberries.
And I made a brand new pot. Like right
it had
before,
pot in it too?
remember when we were about to start, when you're trying to get your microphone to work, I had water. I had the kettle on. And then I poured it. And then we went like, I don't know, 3 hours. And then I never made it over there. And then I got it and I drank it. And now I'm like high. But I'm like my mouth is so dry at the same time.
Wait, hold on. Joe Hervey, you stay sexy too. Okay. Someone said I wouldn't reply to that. So.
Oh, yeah, I feel weird.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Quentin James wants to know how large my penis is. I already told in the show earlier how small my penis was. It's actually a running theme in the show. Are you going to have Christmas Taco Bell? Steve Carmichael just brought up that Taco Bell is the only thing open.
I don't think that. No, I would. Well,
Christmas Taco Bell.
on the internet, it's telling me they're closed. I guess I could drive down there.
There's always something open. I think like Taco Bell would be open, right?
I don't know about Christmas Eve. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Waffle House?
Says Waffle House is open. Do you have any Waffle House up by you?
There's an IHOP in Capitola.
Sounds like a journey.
Oh, no. It's like two. Excuse me. It's like two freeway exits.
Wow.
IHOP. I just put U-Hop. Oh crap.
you hop. Jesus.
U-Hop. It says closed. Oh.
They're closed. You should. Why don't you Google what restaurants are open on Christmas Eve?
Oh, that's a good idea.
There you go. Don't ask Siri. She always. I think you said Big Black Cocks. Is that right? Never ask her. Yeah, Steve Carmichael, Domino's Pizza is not food. No, it's not food. He wants food.
Wait, it says Taco Bell. It says Taco Bell's open until midnight.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas at the Taco Bell. All right. Bravo, Taco Bell. Well done, man.
Manuel's Mexican restaurant is open? That place is great, but they're expensive.
Who?
Manuel's.
Manuel's?
Manuel's Mexican restaurant.
Oh.
It says it's open, but that's like an actual restaurant, though. Like,
no,
it says,
Johnny only has for dinner the $15 we got from the show tonight. That's the whole budget.
that goes towards StreamYard because they forced me into paying for this.
Brett McCord. Well, let's see. Mickey Settlemeyer says Denny's is always open, and then Brett McCord says I live in the South, and places like Waffle House or where the drunks go after the bar closes. You better be packing and have your CWP in your wallet.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Denny's is always dangerous.
Yeah,
is what I was gonna say. Yeah. Actually, was it a Denny's? There a punk rock show broke out at a Denny's and destroyed the place.
Wow.
And I saw that Billy Armstrong from Green Day paid for the damages. I don't think he was there.
He just likes Denny's.
But he paid for it. Well, because he's one of the original punk rockers.
Dog PA says Taco Bell is not food. At least Domino's Pizza has seen food at some point. Dude, I'm the opposite. Man. I'd rather have Taco Bell over freaking over Domino's any day. What would you rather have, Johnny? What do you think is more real food? Yeah, Joe Harvey, we're gonna go another 10 minutes. Let's just say we did 5 hours.
We might as well.
Yeah.
Even though I'm like insane.
Johnny's like losing consciousness from hunger.
I am. I actually am. I'm freezing. Because you guys didn't see this before we started. I was wearing a coat, right? And then I put this on, my Orkin shirt. I put this on because of the red and the white. It looks like, Christmas colors, sort of.
Yeah, nothing says Christmas like an exterminator.
I always get the weirdest looks when I walk into a restaurant when I'm wearing this. If I'm actually wearing this, I walk in, people are like, "Oh no, why is he here?"
Dude, now I know what I want for Christmas. I want a jacket like that. I want that jacket.
I got this at a Salvation Army back in 1996. This shirt, it's awesome.
You should walk up to Denny's right now and go, listen, if I don't get free waffles right now, I'm gonna scream, evacuate the building, the roaches are taking over. You understand? And I want it with butter, syrup, and vanilla bean ice cream.
I used to drive a white truck, so it was perfect with this shirt and that truck.
Walking with the Orchid shirt on. That's great. I could just see that. That's so terrific.
Man, I don't know if Taco Bell's open. I Googled what restaurants are open on Christmas Eve. Taco Bell comes up, but at the same time, it says Christmas Eve might affect these hours.
Yeah.
For all these places.
Well, fucking Chick-fil-A is closed. Those bastards.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I'll tell you something. I had that Popeye's chicken sandwich. It's better. Fuck you, Chick-fil-A. Fuck you. Oh, Christmas right, Santa. Okay.
Oh.
I mean,
I guess I could call it Taco Bell. Would they answer the phone?
No. How far is it from your house?
It's like one freeway exit.
I would take the shot. If not, listen, Ned is cooking up some juicy mole for you. It's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
I'll drive over there.
Mole. It says the pantry is open. Do you have one of those? Do you have a pantry by you?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Dude, I'd be going into a fucking gas station and getting like a Snickers bar right now if it meant eating.
Uh-huh. Well, even those places are closed. Everything shuts down.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Except the Chinese food. But then they shut down. It was telling me they all closed at 10, and that was half an hour ago.
Yeah, you know why? My people! My people! I'm telling you, that Jews, we love Chinese food on Christmas. It's our thing.
Well, I'm having Chinese food tomorrow, definitely.
Well, I'm sure I'll have it at some point in the day, and then we'll see who I share dinner with. But I'll at least have some tomorrow as well. And when we get off, I'm absolutely going. Let's see. Dog PA says there is only one pantry and it never closes. 9th and Figueroa. Oh, that's closer to me. That's in LA. Johnny's way up north, Cali.
That's in LA, that one?
Yeah, if it's the one he's talking about. 9th and Figueroa. Is that in LA, Dog PA? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's LA.
Yeah,
Open 24 hours.
yeah. It's good for me.
Oh man. Yeah,
But I already have like a fridge full of Chinese food. I planned ahead. If there's an earthquake now, I'm going to be good for at least 3 hours after I eat.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Jeez. There's got to be somewhere, man. I would just drive to the Taco Bell. I would just check it out.
Oh, wait a minute. Denny's open 24 hours Christmas Eve.
Oh, Denny's is great.
Is there a Denny's in Santa Cruz? I've actually never. Yeah. Oh, there is. That's a horrible neighborhood. Oh no.
Johnny,
That's
you better pack a gun and strap on.
Ocean Street. Oh. I hate to say it. I shouldn't say it.
No, not today. Peace on earth, goodwill towards men.
I know exactly where that Denny's is. But again, I don't want to eat there either.
No, you want to get it to go.
It's 20 to 11. Holy crap! I'm probably going to stay up like half the night. Now, anyway.
If I were you, I would just take the drive. You know what? Why don't you call them in advance and have the order ready to go when you get there? This way you're just in and out.
Oh.
Do that. I mean, what are you going to get? Like a Moon's Over My Hammy and a waffle or whatever?
I don't know. Right now, I'd get anything.
All right, but you can look at the menu online.
We deliver. Oh, they deliver.
All the way by you?
I
never heard of a Denny's that delivers.
We deliver. Order online and have Denny's delivered to your door. They probably wouldn't. It's. Yeah, I mean it's not far, but it's not close.
Yeah.
I mean that's an idea. I mean if I'm staying up anyway, I'll probably stay up till 3 a.m.
Yeah, we'll broadcast till then. Why not?
Yeah.
Sure.
I might as well just leave this on. Go.
You just see Ned walking in and out with rodents.
Well, we could. We actually could. Well, they actually give you YouTube gives you an 8-hour limit on these things.
Oh,
so technically,
so we'll be going another 3 hours and 2.5 minutes.
We could actually go 3 more hours.
Yeah, sure. I got plenty of food. I got nowhere to go. I'm good. It's me and my rhino here. We're good.
Oh, all these fake Denny's dinner plates look so good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my gosh, I'm starting.
I like Denny's, man. I would call up and see if they deliver to your area.
I don't think they would deliver here. Well,
you never know, man. Ned delivers.
Well, they could. Wait, locations.
Location.
Delivery fees.
Oh boy.
That means I'd have to download an app or something, right?
You gotta have to suck off the driver.
Or they
suck off the driver.
Or they deliver by what do you call it?
By sleigh?
Like DoorDash or something.
No, fuck that.
Plus, you can't trust these guys who deliver the food anymore.
Yeah, they're eating your French fries as they're driving.
Yeah. Yes, that's what you hear.
Yeah. No,
Steve, take you guys with me.
If I were you, I would absolutely make the trip. I would drive.
If I had unlimited internet, I would definitely take you guys with me in the car and stream this. If I had that, I would do it.
That'd be really funny.
I would definitely do that if I had that. Santa, can I please have unlimited internet, please? And how many more thumbs ups?
How many are we at?
88.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
We're not getting.
Stop the show.
Well, if we want to hit 5 hours, we got 30 more seconds.
Okay, listen. In the next 30 seconds, please, if you're watching, before we go off the air, hit the thumbs up. Quickly, hit the thumbs up on the video. We got to make 100 thumbs up or we're going to die. We're not really going to die, but please, if you could hit the thumbs up before we go, because we're going off the air like right about... Merry Christmas!